Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King, and welcome to more Genshin Impact. Don't really know what I'm doing, so we're gonna do the dailies, obviously, and then the events, and then we'll, I guess, get a start, anyways, on the Chasm Archon quest. So I did watch a little bit of the special presentation for Genshin. And obviously Wanderer's coming out. I am not rolling for Wanderer. As cool as he is, being like having a hover and having like Windblade style attacks, as cool as that is, not interested. I very much like Heizo more, like with the hand-to-hand combat style. Others, Ito is also coming on banner. I don't care for Ito. Geo is my least favorite element right now, so I don't care for Ito at all. I don't. So, but on the following banners, the following banners are Ayato, who's not bad. I've used him before in demos several times. He's not bad. But Raiden. I anticipated Raiden was coming soon when I looked at the dates of her last two banners, and the fact that within the last 3 months you've had an Archon on each banner. When I got back into the game in August, Zhongli was on banner. It was Zhongli and it was Zhongli and Painari on banner, and then the following month Venti went back in during the Von Laserfest event, and then after that, I think there was a break, but then Nahida came out recently, obviously, and, so I think the timing just kind of made sense. I will be saving for Raiden. I don't know if I'll spend money this time around, but I will be saving for her. I have a team that she would be perfect on. Maybe even a couple teams. We'll see. Sorry, just taking a drink. Swiggity swig. Yeah, so I will definitely be saving for Raiden. Let me do something real quick. Alright, there we go. Alright, so with that said, we are now moving over into Genshin Impact itself. Alright. Yeah, so talking about Raiden, if I were to get Raiden, I would either replace Electro Traveler on this set, or I would potentially use her on this set and replace Beidou. Because her skill is, like, Beidou's ult is kind of like her skill, where it, like, has the Electro on an attack, and, I think that pairs well with Heizo. Thoma's burst is the same, and Barbara's, skill does, puts out Hydro, so it's all about getting elements onto basic attacks or close range, and then having Heizo swirl them to oblivion. I'd like to use others, but, like, in all honesty, I would like to have maybe even have, like, Rosaria there, but she doesn't apply that much to the team on this particular set, and it would cause me to lose a healer. So this team is just kind of like, I want this set with Geo active, so that's what this is. And then this one, again, it's centered around Seiyu. Even though Seiyu is the team healer, she's also like a DPS. I do like using her for DPS, so Zhang Lin was on it. I had her on a team with Seiyu, and she worked well. Her skill is great, and her burst is better. Yeah, or Miko's skill is great for setting up Electro on field, and then Kaya was just kind of like the last minute addition because I can't think of anything else. And so but he gets his burst pretty frequently, and it would pair well with Seiyu. So, but yeah, this is my tried and true. Oh, by the way, it may look like some people are 50, but they're not. If I show you characters, like he's 60, 60, 60, but basically I just don't have enough tomes to level everyone to 60. 50. Albedo's only 50 because I didn't necessarily intend to use him. I just wanted a leveled up Geo, and in hindsight, technically I've already actually ascended Noelle to 60. I just didn't level her. The thing is I like Noelle. It's just when she doesn't set a Geo construct and she doesn't have access to Geo as a whole very frequently, as her skill has a ridiculously long cooldown, like up to like 30 seconds or so, and her burst is great, but again, it just takes a while to accumulate. Um, I'd love to actually use Noelle, but like she's not great for a field Geo, and like Albedo having the elevator skill. Like Nahida's set for 60, Mona is, Tartaglia is, Miko is. Beidou isn't because I didn't have an intent on using Beidou. He's 40, but he's set for 50. Same with Thoma. Catching's 40 because I have no real intention of ever using her. Layla's the same. Like 40's kind of my minimum for characters now. If someone's at 40, it means that at no point in time have I found a reason to care to use him. I don't even know why I ascended him to 50. That actually confuses the hell out of me. Why did I ascend this guy to 50? I must have just simply had the materials to do it. Because I can't think of any logical reason why I would even want to use him. Like, no offense, great character, especially now that I've actually met him in cutscenes and stuff. Just simply do not like him as a, I just don't like his place. Like, I don't like Bo, and Geo is my least favorite element, so it's like it's literally both of my least favorites tied into one character. And then factor in the fact that literally his entire premise is based off of having more than one Geo character on the field. And that just hurts me even more. So there is only one event up right now, and it's basically like this gauntlet where you then have to fight the cube, one of the elemental cubes at the end, and where did my audio go? Why is there no game audio? Okay, 1 second. I can just reboot the game. Genshin and audio are like combinations that just Genshin and OBS audio are just combinations that don't like to go together. Because I constantly have to keep readjusting audio for Genshin when it comes to OBS. Alright, let's hear how this sounds now. There we go. For some reason, it was literally, like, just that. And the game music, too. Like, nothing was playing. The only sound effect was when I opened the menu.
Check this out.
I'll just attack this tree for wood while I wait for a stamina regen. Looks like camp over here. Yo, what is up?
Don't get too close. Bring it on. Cycler.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into maybe potentially also getting another, like, making another team set. Specifically for, Seiyu. So, Seiyu may not be the DPS focus of the team anymore. Because I don't want two teams that focus Animo. But I wouldn't mind her being a character that comes out every now and then, especially being the healer. She's a very good on-field healer, like sort of like how Barbara is too. Okay, well, I thought he was attacking. Oh, slime. Die.
Don't get too close.
I will say that Thoma's skill really has a decently long cooldown that I don't like.
Bring it on.
Oh god!
Got a situation.
Is there a... like, the range on his punching skill seems to be crazy at times.
Truth hurts.
Because, like, sometimes I hit 3,000, but then sometimes I hit 7,000. I guess maybe I'm critting. There's no real identifier in this game if I'm critting or not, or is it the big numbers? Is it when the numbers get big?
Bring it on.
Bring it, bring it, bring it. Okay. Bring it again. Die. Alright, so there's that one. We got this one over here.
I hear you've got a job for me.
Why not?
Wait a...
Oh, windy thing, where are you? You're dead. Alright, where's the other one? Over here? Is this the last one, I guess?
Could it be snowing in Snezhnaya too?
I have to deal with this Fatui camp. Yep. Where's the third guy?
Here comes trouble. That's it.
Well, he's not here at the moment, so guess it's just us. Let's go, gentlemen. You're dead.
Now I'm mad.
You're dead. Oh, fuck you.
This way, privilege. Sharing my knowledge.
Stand with me. Go in.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Let's light it up.
Dead. And that one's done. I think. No, it's not. What is the... I'm assuming the other quest is from the flower girl, right? Flowers don't stray fresh along Flora. The owner of Flora Whisper has been thinking of ways to preserve them. Do I just need to talk to her again, then? Oh, over here.
Let's go find some treasure.
Whoops. Apologize to Flora. Whoops. Hey, at least I was playing on Bennett, so if something bad was to happen, it's in character. Oh, I feel bad. As in character as it may have been.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Just like I would immediately update it to
add Astra.
apologize to Flora. Weirdly wish Inazuma had better things than what it
Here you
does.
go.
All I can think about is D-Luke. Shut up. Yeah, I want to go to my Serena pot so I can deal with furniture. Oh yeah, say last night when I was in here, say you hit rank 7. So as much as I love my favorite characters and I like using them and stuff, I will try to use the pot to level up friendship with characters. So once someone hits 10, I will replace them with a different character. I'm just going to use it to try and level up friendship ranks for the characters I don't use. Oh, what the? Where'd the giant bookcase go? There we go.
If you ever have any...
Did Nahida hit 4 recently? I guess she did, because I don't have the speech bubble.
I'm here. Do you have a new story for me?
Yeah.
Today, I'm really curious to find out what the first thing...
Alright. Check the notices. Probably just patch notes. Starts on the 28th. Yeah, the special event thing. That's a website. I will be getting to that in a moment here. First things first. Let's head to Twig's pot so I can buy stuff from her store for BP. Oh, come on. Do not need those. No, 36. So, what we'll do now for that one event. So I need to let's head to Mondstadt first. I need to cook 5 foods for the website event, and then I need to spend 40 resin. Which I can just easily do at a boss fight. I think maybe I'll go fight like Pyro Reg's Vine because I can use it for this guy.
Add Astra.
Absolutely not what I wanted. I'm gonna head to this stove. Oh man, I can proficientize this one. I know that's not a word, but hey, is it Zhao? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Just getting some events and daily stuff out of the way quickly, so I can then start the Archon quest. Alright. I only need to cook 5, but I have 200 of at least 200 of every item here. Might as well just max its proficiency so I can craft it whenever, since it grants me permanent stamina. So what level am I on? Do you mean like AR level? I'm 45. Yeah, I was on 35 for forever. Sorry, you're not going to see that because it's opening in my browser. I was on 35 for forever, but it took me so long to prep, and like I was just having fun with the game that I didn't care if I ascended. And then when I finally had a team capable of doing the ascension, I instantly hit 45 the moment I did it. Even now, I could probably hit the next cap if I were to do it right now. I have so much extra experience. I have over 10 times what I need to hit 46. I'm just enjoying the game for what it is and the world for where it's at right now, so I don't see the need to constantly rush the ascension levels. What was it? Oh yeah, Risen. Let's do the Pyro Flower. I need him for Bennett anyways, so. Hey, Shadow! Sorry, I have food. And it's very good food. So, Shadow! I've watched a little bit of the special program.
Adventure team, assemble!
So it's Wanderer and Ito coming out on the next banner. I don't, like, as cool as Wanderer looks, I don't really care if I get him or not. So I'm gonna save. Because on the following banner, it's Raiden and Ayato. And I would really love to get Raiden.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
I was actually anticipating that she would be soon. Either this coming month or the next one. Well, my luck with 5-star polls has been pretty good, so... Is this the time where it all goes against me?
Lightning terrified! Our bond
No time to
dissipate.
Dead. I win. Alright. Carefree Dreamland. Alright, that Dreamland thing has been dealt with.
The criteria for
Defeat a Pyroregisvine without destroying its Corella weak point. Sure.
certificate exam.
Hey, look at all those fancy primos. That's true. Or you could have ended up like Twig, who accidentally pulled on Miko's banner and got her, but was upset because it basically reset her pity for Wanderer. Then she did it again to try and get Hazo, or to try and get Layla. Got Hazo, did it one more time and got Layla.
Are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to.
All right, event time. So it's going to be the fire one this time. So it makes me wonder if I should change out Bennett for maybe another Hydro user. Because Hydro efficiency is good against Pyro, right? So I could put in Barbara. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely not doing that. The rewards here aren't the biggest, so I don't really care. Okay, increase the active character's resistance to interruption and decrease the damage active character takes by 75% for 12 seconds. Increase all party members' hydro damage dealt by 150% for 12 seconds. Creates a sweeping zone with the character at its center. Alright. I'll probably switch Bennett for Kokomi. I think that's probably a better switch. Because Kokomi will have a little...
Let's move out.
She'll have a little bit more... DPS potential. Because Bennett's role... Yeah. Bennett's role in the team is basically backup healer, but also DPS for when Tartaglia's skill is down. Kokomi was the first 5-star I got. I just really like Barbara. Like, not only as a character, but just generally as a playable character. Her aura is really good for a lot of characters I like to use, such as Seiyu, Hazo, and formerly Chongyun. Yeah, Chongyun got kicked off teams. Or did he?
Present.
Oh, Chongyun is back. Just realized I could have done that. Alright, let's give this team a go. Trying to keep in mind, like, what I'm up against here. And that is exactly why...
Hey! Make yourselves at home!
Out of my way!
Who's going to win? 'Cause you won't beat me to it.
Our bond is strong.
I win. Increases all party members' hydro damage dealt for 12 seconds. This one I could actually make use of.
I see everything.
Are all 5 out? Oh, all 5 are out on the field already.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Stand with me.
Riptide. You're mine.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Oh, I'm shredding. I'm shredding. Look at the bonus damage.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Hey! This way. Allow me. Let's move out. Billowing surge.
Suck it. Creates a seeping zone with the character at its center that continues supplies hydro to the character and the opponents within the AoE. If you have hydro character in your party, the seeping field's AoE is larger.
Sharing my knowledge.
Oh, it's this dude?
I'll settle this.
Oh, crap.
You can run, but you can't hide.
I fought this guy in the underground area. Come on.
Covenant of the Deep. Rest and rebuild.
Stand with me.
Riptide.
Oh my god. Once they got that armor up, it was becoming painful. Oh, sorry, I missed that one. So this is the cube now, I believe. Every time a character uses elemental reactions to extinguish a fiery shield seed created by the pyro, they will gain 1 rift stack. When they actively use dissonance, all party members' attacks will increase based on the number of rift stacks they have for 12 seconds. All stacks will be removed upon use, max 3 stacks.
There are better ways to
So the
scale
last time
benefits
I
to
fought the
yourself.
cryo cube, it was the first time I had ever fought the cube, so I was actually confused as hell on that final stage. This is the pyro one. I don't know if I feel like I fought this guy. I just don't really remember if I like. Just trying to remember like what the final phase is. All right, well, let's give it a go.
Everyone hold hands. Hold the line.
Our bond is strong.
You're mine. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. No time to lose.
Do you mind?
Tora, bring refuge. Allow me. A brash maneuver.
Oh my god, it hits so fucking hard!
Read it.
Come on!
Let's move out. This might hurt a little.
This way! Out of my way!
Rest and rebuild.
Oh, this is gonna be an annoying fight. Like, and by annoying, I mean it's just gonna, like, take forever.
Hold the line. I see everything.
Our bond is strong!
Grow, grow, grow.
Yes, 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 yes!
No touch.
Hey,
This way!
rest and rebuild. Hold the line.
I think Kokomi was definitely a good choice for this. I win. Gave me a lot more user functionality when it came to Hydro. Alright, well, let me buy the rest of these. And then I guess I'll start purchasing these. Alright, let me get Kokomi off this team.
You want me on your team?
Alright, with that done... Oh yeah, I unlocked Ito's quest line too, but we are doing Archon. You know what? Let me just double check. No. Okay. I was being like, oh, you know what? Let me double check to see if I have any standard banner pulls. I do not.
Benny's adventure.
All right, my dude.
Hi there! You must be Yuehoi, right? We've been sent by the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, great. Good to meet you. Yes, I was the one who posted that commission. Wait a second. You look kind of familiar. Are you a famous adventurer or something? Oh, alright then. I'll start by introducing myself.
This is the guy I helped during Zhang Li's second quest, right?
I have a handful of other guys in my crew.
Seriously? They actually give permits out for the chasm?
Yes, the folks over at Yujing Terrace finally came to their senses and are now allowing a limited amount of ore mining near the surface. We were among the first to gain approval, but some things have happened recently that put all the miners on edge.
Really? What happened? We haven't heard anything.
So, it's hard to say exactly how big of an issue it is. Could be something, could be nothing. The main thing is that it's just very strange. While one of the miners was on a break, he suddenly noticed a few hilly trolls walking his way. They seemed like they were in a daze or something. They walked right by him without giving him a single glance. They just made a beeline for the depths of the chasm. After that, the miner started observing his surroundings more closely and noticed the same thing happening time and time again.
Are the hilly trolls just curious? Maybe they just want to take a peek inside.
Not likely. The strange part is that in all the time this miner has been watching the hilly trolls, he's never seen any of them come back out. It seems to be a one-way trip. Once the hilly trolls go in, they never emerge again. And it seems to be happening more and more frequently as of late. What are these hilly trolls up to? What happens to them after they go inside? Is there a disaster brewing? These are the kinds of thoughts going through the guys' heads now. Everyone's driving themselves crazy worrying about it.
Paimon's not surprised.
By the way, I'm eating while this is playing, so that's why I'm silent.
Exactly. The deepest fear is the fear of the unknown, you know? So we have to get to the bottom of it before everyone can put their minds at rest.
Do we really want to take this commission?
A burger.
Thanks,
I bought a
Mr.
burger.
Miner. Sir, we need to consider it first.
It's a really good one.
Hey, you
From a local place, so it's like
Paimon's opinion first?
it's like not like it's like in-house made patties. So it's a juicy burger.
Oh, so that's where you're coming from. Well, okay then. Maybe we will find some clues about your twin. You'll really regret it if you don't go, huh?
So, what's your verdict? Will you take the commission? No pressure, but I gotta say, I'm not loving the prospect of my mining permit going to waste.
Oh, it is.
Yep, we'll
Very
take
good.
it. We're kinda curious ourselves now, too.
Great. You're doing me an enormous service here. Now, let me give you the rough location that the hilly trolls keep heading to.
Let's go find some treasure.
What? Alright.
Ladies Adventure Team, assemble!
So this is one of those quests where I kind of sort of know a summarized version of what happens in the end. Like, I know this is another quest where you kind of run into your sibling.
I wanted us to investigate? Just look at this place. Doesn't it remind you of something? Wait, what was it again? Yes, that's it! It's just like that. Just as strange, just as upside down, and just as spooky. In which case, maybe whatever's going on in the chasm really is connected to the Abyss Order. Oh, we gotta get to the bottom of this. Oh?
Look who it is. My old friend. That was...
The feeling is mutual. I certainly hadn't expected to meet you here either.
Long time no see, Dane. Wait, but how did you suddenly end up here in the chasm?
He fast traveled, like I did.
Chasm? So we're in the depths of the chasm, are we? Interesting. This is one place where I have never set foot before. I understand how you must feel. Last time we met suddenly and parted hastily. Now our paths cross again. Fate, it seems, owes you an explanation. That much should be self-explanatory. I came upon the trail of another Abyss Herald recently and began pursuing it. Unfortunately, I got as far as cornering him before he resorted to the same trick that they all do. I was hot on his heels when I followed him through the portal, but as usual, it was to no avail. It took me to the wrong place. Correct. Based on my recent experiences, I can only conclude that the Abyss's portals are not simply pathways from point A to point B, but gateways to an entire network. Where they emerge on the other side is their choice. It can be anywhere within the network.
Sounds kinda similar to how teleport waypoints work.
In short, though I was right behind your twin last time when I entered that portal, the next moment that I realized where I was all alone, back in the ruins known as Storm Terror's lair.
Oh yeah, about that. Whatever happened to the Eye of the First Field Tiller?
It's in a safe place. You can be sure that I will learn the truth of the Loom of Fate operation sooner than it could ever fall into the Abyss Order's hands. Huh. So that title stuck in your memory. I by no means went out of my way to conceal it from you. It once stood for the glory of Kanria, but now it is but a cruel joke. My curse to bear. Twilight Sword was my title as captain of the Royal Guards when I witnessed the destruction of my entire homeland firsthand. I believe my reluctance to raise it in conversation is quite justified.
Sounds like your sister was right.
We were travel partners. We both partook in a painful journey of searching for our fate. But regrettably, we did not make it to the journey's end together. Before you continue questioning me, I ought to warn you. If my suspicions regarding the portal network are correct, then the fact that there is a portal leading here tells us that the Abyss Order has their eyes on this location.
You mean the Abyss Order is plotting something here? Actually, Paimon and the Traveler suspected that too.
I mean that it's highly likely that even as we speak, the Abyss Order is watching our every move.
Don't say that! You're giving Paimon goosebumps.
Hey, Lo! How you doing?
A wise choice. There appears to be light from a fire coming from near that rocky wall. Let's take a look.
That is excellent, my friend.
Off we go.
There are signs of hilly churl activity here.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Lo. I know people get busy lives and things to do.
In fact, hold on. You still haven't told me what you're doing here. I doubt that most travelers would have any reason to venture down this way.
We took a commission from the Adventurers Guild to investigate the chasm. Apparently a whole load of hilly churls have been gathering here, and the requester wants to know why. And now it looks like we finally found our first clue.
Do you want the answer?
Huh? You mean, you know something about this?
As it happens, I do. It's understandable that you did not perceive anything unusual. What makes this place so strange is that the environment here weakens the effect of the curse.
Curse? Oh, Paimon remembers. Last time you guys were saying that Kanria's people were cursed to
Yeah, no
immortality or
problem.
something.
Hey,
For
Carlos!
centuries, I have
Thanks for the
suffered
congrats.
daily from the curse that was laid upon me. But here, I suddenly feel a small amount of relief from this suffering. And right here, right now, I can feel my body sending a strong message to me. It is telling me, stay.
So, this place weakens the curse? That's pretty incredible. But how?
That I shall need to investigate. But to the best of my knowledge, the Abyss Order does not have the technology to achieve this. Indeed. Do you know why Hilichurls wear masks? It's to hide their appearance, lest they catch sight of their reflection in a body of water. Compared to how they remember themselves, it is a terrible sight to behold. One that causes them great despair.
Hey, Neko!
The curse of immortality denies death to those afflicted with it. And yet, it does not truly mean that they will never die.
So, you mean there's a way to undo it?
No. I mean that the body and soul will continue to be eroded until they are virtually non-existent.
Man, erosion is a word that comes up a
Is not the
lot in
form
this
that
game.
erosion takes. When the Hilichurls realize that the end is nigh for them,
Above your congrats,
seems
Lo.
their instinct is to seek out a calm and dark corner of the world in which to finally say goodbye to the centuries of suffering they have endured. And of all the places they could lay down to rest, one that can ease the effects of their curse would surely be their first choice.
Wow. That's so...
Conversation's over. Brace yourselves.
What is it?
We're under attack.
That too.
Stand with me.
I see everything. Yeah.
Let's blitz.
Our bond is strong.
I win.
What were those? And why did they attack us all of a sudden?
Black Serpent Knights. They once belonged to the Royal Guard of Kanria.
Wait a second. Royal Guard? So, they used to be your troops?
Yes, they were. But now, the curse engulfs them, and they fight with none of the honor they once had.
Because they've become pawns of the Abyss now?
Let's continue on.
Wait! Dane!
Seems we missed one. Wait, stand down. There's something different about this one. It's disappeared.
What the heck? What was going on with that one? Was it trying to say something?
How is this possible? How could he have retained self-awareness for 500 years without it? But more importantly, why did he seem so familiar? That would be a miraculous outcome indeed for a cataclysm that brought total doom and destruction. Or perhaps it was just a coincidence. We should press onward to the city.
Oh, good. When I did the 40 resin yesterday, I fought the Ruin Serpent, so I have the crystal equipped.
Looks like there's a strange energy surrounding the city. We can't go any further. Guess there should be a mechanism or something around here, right?
Don't waste your time.
Huh?
Kanria's technology, abyssal power. Two things I couldn't be more familiar with. They're just cheap tricks to me.
Okay, so the Abyss Order really is trying to hide something here, right?
Yeah,
Hmm.
Adriana must not
Seems
like me
he
anymore.
really understands
Doesn't
what's
show up.
going on here. No
I'm joking,
wonder
of
the
course.
Abyss Order doesn't want him around.
Not necessarily. The closer we draw, the more I am inclined to conclude that these ruins belong to a more ancient civilization still. The Abyss Order simply got to them before anyone else.
Even older than Kanria? Whoa. Paimon can't even imagine back that far.
That said, the architecture here does somewhat resemble that of Kanria. At least, it would if it were the other way up. Let's head toward the light over there. Mind your footing on the way ahead. It's a long way down.
Yeah, I got a glider. I already planned to use it.
Stand with me.
Because there is a thingamabob. Oops.
Black Serpent Knights. Is this where they're based? Or wait, are they guarding something here?
We are likely drawing near to whatever the Abyss Order is trying to hide. Let's take them out first.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Hey,
Alright, see you, Neko. Thanks for dropping by.
hey, look! Vines! You should be able to climb up, right?
I've been wanting to get that one forever. Alright, time to get back up. Got that one thing that I've been wanting to get for God knows how long since I last explored the chasm.
Oh no! More Black Serpent Knights! Huh? They're not coming after us! Are they just trying to scare us off? Huh. These knights seem like they're hiding something behind them.
Hold on. I think they...
They're coming! Quick, get them!
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Tidal wave. Ta. Da, da,
Dun, dun, da, 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 da.
ja, da, da. Ja, ha. Da.
This way! That was the last of them. Now, let's see what it was they were Huh? What's this?
So, the Black Serpent Knights have nothing to do with the Abyss Order's secret. Huh. I should have guessed.
So, what exactly is going on with these hilly churls?
As I said, for these hilly churls, the end is nigh. They have grown old and fearful of the light, even become one with the darkness. And yet the curse continues to corrode them.
But why would the Black Serpent Knights want to stay here and guard them? More of them are closing in! It's him! The guy that came out of nowhere and disappeared again! And now they're retreating! Did he just order them to do that?
Halfdan?
Whoa, whoa! What? You recognize him?
Could it be? If it's as I suspect, then this is a truly tragic state of affairs.
Dane?
You want to know why they were gathered here guarding the hilly churls, don't you? It's because as far as the Black Serpent Knights are concerned, they're simply doing their duty. The one who ordered them to retreat just now, I suddenly recognized him. I knew him as a young man, an elite in the royal guard of old. His name is Halfdan.
So...
Yeah,
he's
sadly, he wasn't good enough to
become
become
a
a full
hero?
Dan.
To this day, I still remember the final orders I, the Twilight Sword, gave to Halfdan on the day of disaster in Kamiya, before I made haste back to the palace. Inform all Black Serpent Knights to protect the people of Kamiya at all costs. Because we, of course, were royal guards. But this would mean nothing in the events that followed. Royals, gentry, common folk, these identities made no difference. Against the might of the gods, the only identity that mattered was being from Kamiya. These Black Serpent Knights have lost their intellect, but perhaps, in whatever remains of their minds, they are still protecting the people of Kamiya. If you see these ruins as Kamiya in the throes of disaster, and these hilly churls as the people crying for help, then suddenly I can make sense of what I'm hearing. Their growls are less of a threat and more of a warning.
Then, what are they saying?
Though it is barely discernible, I can just about make it out. They keep repeating a word from the old language of Kamiya. Run. Even I have to admit, the fact their will is strong enough to survive 500 years of erosion. It is nothing short of a miracle, born from hopelessness.
Oh, so Paimon had them all wrong.
It doesn't matter. Even I took them for enemies for a moment. Let's keep heading toward the light at the top. I believe the Black Serpent Knights will no longer try to stop us.
Ooh, 15,000. I thought I was only gonna get 10. Hmm. Oh. Guess I go this way? I thought this was the way I came from. Guess not.
Sure enough, we aren't seeing any more Black Serpent Knights. Guess that half-damn guy really did recognize Captain Dane, huh?
Every little bit counts.
More hilly churls, and they look really well protected.
This is kind of a bit of a sad state of affairs, almost. I'm assuming I climb this. Like, I only kind of knew the outcome to this story. I don't actually know, like, the full, complete story.
Why so quiet?
I'm just thinking, nothing more. If you're trying to console me, I can assure you there is no need.
Fine.
'There's gonna be more Mora. $10,000. There we go.
All these hilly churls want is to quietly fade away in peace. Hyman hopes they can get their final wish.
Because it kind of puts perspective on, like, the two primary enemy types of the game, which are the Fatui and the Hilly Churls. This puts sympathy on the Hilly Churls, while the Fatui are, you know, basically, you know, the actual evil of the game.
Hey, look! There's no door sealing this room off. Looks like we can finally head to the room in the center. Come on, let's go! Look! Up there! A water pool! upside down. Oh, wow! This is a pretty amazing place! Dane, do you have any idea at all how it works?
The pool must be part of the entire city structure. A relic of this ancient civilization. And more importantly, it is the very thing that is weakening the curse. Here, my whole body feels more at peace than it has in a long time. The effect is stronger here than it was before. And I think it's because that water pool has something akin to a cleansing effect.
Cleansing? So that means the water in that pool can wash away the curse for good?
No, that would be impossible.
How are you so sure?
I have lived with this curse for 500 years, and I have been fully conscious the entire time. Suffice to say, no one understands the curse like I do. It is a way of branding us at the level of the fate of the world itself. When a god applies a curse, it takes effect at a higher level of reality than the person themselves. Even now, I can feel the curse slowly permeating my entire being, becoming part of me, slowly but surely replacing me. Perhaps it may be possible to suppress the corrosive effect of the curse for a time, but cleansing it entirely, consider it tantamount to burning away an integral part of your body. It is not a process that one could ever hope to survive.
Huh? Cleansing the curse cost you your life? Whoa. An irreversible curse! Paimon can't even imagine!
In any case, I can feel that the water's cleansing effect is not nearly potent enough. At most, it might suppress the curse, but a little.
So, what's that contraption there? It looks kind of out of place.
Frankly, I have never seen a device of this design before either. It is not unreasonable to suspect that it could belong to the Abyss Order. But what could they be planning to do here?
Oh, that gave Paimon a fright! So, all the doors are open now? Halfdan's back again!
Halfdan, do you have something to say to me?
He ran off! But he didn't disappear like last time.
He's indicating that we should follow him. Are you coming?
True. So, we going then?
Absolutely we are.
Halfdan jumped down over there! Let's follow him!
Oh, we actually jumped down. Ooh.
Alright, this'll do.
Looks like Halfdan disappeared at the far end of this path.
Perhaps whatever lies ahead is what he wants us to see. Let's keep going.
There are more signs of hilichurl activity here.
Go away, slimes. I'm not interested.
Is that way into the hilichurl camp? Let's go see.
Oh my god.
It's a humble hilichurl camp. Oh, these hilichurls look like they're in pretty bad shape too. Some of them look like they've already taken their final breath. Is this what Halfdan wanted to show us?
Whether it is or not, everything here is worth investigating in detail. Inspect the area. Leave no stone unturned.
in them at all. Before long, they'll become one with the darkness. The hilichurls we meet in the wild are always so rowdy. Paimon never would have imagined that this is how they spend their final days. We may not have a whole lot of happy memories dealing with hilichurls, but still, Paimon hopes they're at peace in their last moments. Hilichurls usually store food in crates like these, right? But these seem pretty much empty. Is it because they're so near to the end that they don't need to eat anymore? Even if they don't need to eat anymore, Paimon bets they still miss food for the flavor. There's even a bonfire here, like what hilichurls build in the wild. Wait, but wasn't Dane saying that hilichurls get scared of the light when they reach the very end of their lives? Maybe, in the very, very end,
This is so
feel some
depressing.
light and warmth. Oh. Just think of... How did that flower get this far underground? Did someone bring it in memory of the deceased hilichurls? Hey, now that you mention it, Paimon thinks it looks kind of familiar too.
It is the national flower of Kanria, the Intivat. It once bloomed all over the nation. It would only last 2 weeks before wilting. But if you were to pluck one and take it out of Kanria, the petals would stop growing and turn hard. Only when it finally returned to its home soil would the petals grow soft once more, and finally turn to dust. So the Intivat is a symbol for a wanderer far from home, signifying the tenderness of the homeland.
So for this flower to get here, it must have been brought from...
Your Highness, so the proposal finally has your blessing?
In focusing single-mindedly on confronting the heavenly principles, we neglected our original mission, the revival of the homeland. I should not have been so indecisive.
The device is almost ready. We await your command.
What are the chances of succeeding?
Theoretically speaking, approximately...
Forget it. Even a 1% chance is enough. For too long have we dwelt in the abyss. Surely they would rather return to the natural cycle of life and death as soon as possible than continue to exist as they are, without a shred of dignity. They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
The Order is most fortunate to be graced with your decision.
Lumine. You saw something, didn't you? Can you tell me what it was?
Yeah, you zoned out for quite a while there.
Huh. Well, people do say that twins have a special connection. It sounds as if they are attempting to make use of certain equipment to cleanse the curse. It could well be the device we saw earlier. And you say she mentioned the revival of the homeland, correct? No surprise there. Stubborn as ever. It appears as if the Abyss Order plans to use this location to cleanse the Hilichurls of their curse and restore them to the way they once were. Then, they will serve as the foundation for reviving the nation of Khaenri'ah. After all, there can be no nation without a people. It is the height of foolishness. They have no chance of success, not even a 1% chance. I told you already that no one knows this curse better than I, having lived with it for 500 years. There is no redemption. There is no undoing the curse. Trying to remove it by force will achieve nothing but to inflict further suffering. So make sure you are clear in your mind. You have to tell yourself, they are no longer human. If you cling to false hope and allow yourself to become too emotionally invested, the only way is down. You will end up just like them, mired in hypocrisy. Save your strength for something worth saving. Oh? But of course, I am merely someone you hired for a task, while she is your sister. It is only natural for you to side with her. But whatever decision you make cannot deter me from mine. My chosen path is to stop the Abyss. If we have reached an impasse, then perhaps this is where we should say... I see.
Well, like, why couldn't he just speak this? They hired him into the studio to say Lumine. They couldn't get him to add these lines in? This couldn't just simply be a cutscene?
It seems that the 3 questions I put to you on our first meeting were worthwhile. You have developed your own individual views on this world. Very well. Since you have volunteered your true thoughts on this matter, I shall not hide mine from you. Right now, I have a more immediate agenda than stopping the Abyss. That is to say, the Abyss's actions here directly dishonor the final wishes of Halfdan and my other compatriots. I cannot allow this to proceed. The Abyss may appear at any moment. Be on your guard at all times as we proceed.
Ugh.
We can see the Upside Down City from here, too.
Wait, watch out!
Ah! What's going on? Is that light coming from the room in the center? It's too bright!
The mutation is continuing. Has the Abyss made its move already?
I see your incessant meddling continues, and that you have once again joined forces with our Highness's kin. Regrettably, I was not in time to control your exit from the network, and it sent you here of all places. This was a catastrophic error.
I am surprised that you dare to face me. You ran like a coward last time.
Our Highness's will must be done. All interferences must be removed, whatever the price to pay. This time, the curse that torments our people must be undone, once and for all.
You are the only ones who torment them. There is nothing else left of those Hilichurls. Nothing besides the curse itself.
Say what you wish. I am going nowhere, Dainsleif.
Then you will give your life just to delay the inevitable. How absurd. But since you wish to persist, then so be it. You really think you can use that device beneath the pool to cleanse this curse?
Do not underestimate the ways of the Abyss.
Yo, you're gonna die quick and fast. Oh no.
Then I
Oh, no.
overestimated you. This plan is even cruder than I thought.
Hey! Stand with me!
I accidentally hit F and I exited out of the
Our bond is strong!
I win.
You've been hunting this Abyss Hero for ages!
There's no time to celebrate. The Abyss Order's device is activating, but there's still time to destroy it.
Alright, let's go!
Once I get up, I'm gonna switch to Shinobu. Oh god. So I can get some healing up. No! Fuck you! Hate this. I hate this. Like, I hate every second of this. There's still time to shut the machine down. Not if the game doesn't want me to climb up, there isn't. Hey, look, I'm back where I started. Investigate. There's another herald here.
Look, the amplification device. Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing. Don't do it! I thought he would have been turned to ashes in an instant. Halfdan's soul is extraordinarily resilient.
Meddling fool! Encumber us no more!
Don't you have a greater encumbrance to worry about? Come on. This is your grand opportunity to get rid of me.
Dainsleif!
Take him out and deactivate the device.
Behold, the abyss has be with you.
Our bond is strong.
Hear the truth.
Let your guard down.
Be with you.
Damage.
Your teamwork is dreamwork.
Yes, they can. Yeah, yeah.
Hear ye the word of joy.
Adventure time. Let's light it up. Yeah.
I'm definitely weak to pyro, so Bennett's my best tool here.
Everybody stand back. Out of the way.
Shall set you free.
Yeah.
Hear ye the word of joy.
Oh.
What do we do now? The Abyss Lecter's gone, but the device won't stop. And Halfdan.
No. As long as the device is active, the cursed are rendered powerless. Only you can take on the Abyss. If you value his sacrifice, then do not waste any more time here. See all these rays of light and portals. They must have installed several of these energy devices in various locations. Find them, quickly!
So, we have to go through these Abyss portals? Hey, wait for Paimon!
Oh, god damn it.
Stand with me. Let's light it up. Dissipate.
You're mine.
Village trolls are really suffering.
Stand with me. Our bond is strong.
Quick! Destroy the devices and put an end to this!
Stand with me.
I see everything!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Off we go.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
This way.
Nope, wrong character. Man, this is really sad. Like, it really makes you feel for them. Yeah, Abyss Mages are pretty bad. It really depends. It depends on your team set. Because if you have the advantage over the Abyss Mage, you're not really in a bad spot. It's when you have a team comp that doesn't have the advantage. Oh, fuck you. Like, I lucked out that, like, all the Abyss Mages here were ones that, like, I'm kind of surprised they don't have Abyss Mages of each element. Like, because, like, they don't have an Abyss Mage for Geo, Animo, or Dendro. But, you know, there's still time, I guess. It depends. Most people have told me that they think Electro's the worst one. Electro's bad, don't get me wrong, but I personally still hate the Hydro ones. Not only that, but the game loves to double shoot you in the foot by usually pairing a Hydro Abyss Mage with either a Cryo Abyss Mage or the Cryo Archer Hilly Churls. So...
that's it, right? The device is fully shut down now?
The burning sensation has indeed stopped.
So, we managed to stop the Abyss Order's play?
Let me check.
Dane must be really upset. Of all the ways to be reunited with one of his former comrades after so long, this is rough.
yeah.
Let's go. Huh? Light.
Apologies, Captain Dainsliff, Twilight Sword. Back then, I failed you, and failed to protect our people.
No. For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty. To this day, I am proud of you all.
Conria didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here.
Correct. So, no need to revive the homeland.
That was half.
At least there was one kind of happy ending moment in
More
this.
than one kind of strange power exists here. Souls are no strange sight under the circumstances. Still, if you intend to venture deeper in and continue your investigation, you ought to be careful.
You bet. We'll be super careful. Oh, but Dane, does this mean you're not coming with us?
That device took a severe toll on me. It will take me some time to recover.
Oh, right. Well, actually, Paimon already knew that. You've clearly been pushing through the pain this whole time. You've earned a good rest, Dane. Oh, you should take a vacation!
Vacation? The very notion. This word has no business being in my vocabulary. There are more important things that demand my attention. The Loom of Fate operation is still underway, and I suspect that these amplification devices are connected to that plan. Thank you for understanding. I only hope that next time we meet, you know whose side you're on.
Sheesh. He sure knows how to hold a grudge. Saving that snide remark right until the end. Well, shame that we didn't get to see your sister again. But at least we learned some useful info, huh? As long as you keep pressing on with your journey, you guys will definitely meet again. And everything will be back to normal. Right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot. The real reason we came here was to investigate what was going on with the Hilichurls, wasn't it? We've probably seen enough to report back to the miner now. But, how are we going to explain it to him?
That's an easy
Way
one.
too complicated for regular people to understand.
It seems that the chasm is just a place where Hilichurls is just where a place where the Hilichurls go to die. You know, like tons of animals have that. Elephants, for example. You know, where like basically it's just a migration thing. They migrate to a particular point and to die. They literally will migrate to specific points to die. That's why like things like elephant graveyards exist. Okay, well that's... So I guess we're not even bothering to return to him? Okay. Now, I know this is the next Archon quest for main story, but I want to do Perilous Trail first. To do that, I need to get Ito's quest done. So, we will do Ito's quest next. Now, I do want to say this, so I am aware more or less of the story in Perilous Trail. I've watched every cutscene for it, so the thing is, so I got into watching the cutscenes for all the events that I missed in Genshin, such as like the Golden Apple Archipelago events, the Iridori Festival. I got into watching those, and I stumbled across the Perilous Trail quest line thinking it was another event quest line, not realizing it was actually a permanent quest line in the game. So I've already watched all the cutscenes, but the thing is, the person that uploaded that video only showed cutscenes, so everything else, like dialogue, like non-cutscene dialogue and stuff, is left out. Fights are left out. So there will be some stuff that I don't know about that quest line, but...
Stand with me.
Those two look familiar. Ah, it's Ippei and Shinojo! Guess they must be good friends, huh? Anyway, let's go say hi. Hi, Ippei. Hi, Shinojo. What are you guys doing here?
All right, see you later, Shadow.
it's
Thanks for
you.
dropping
Thanks
by.
so much for your help last time. I was just ordering some clothes.
You
when I
as
ran
well.
into
Enjoy
you.
your night.
You know these two as well?
Yes, they helped me and Master Kamiya out a great deal last time. I've never had the chance to say thank you properly. What about you? How do you know them?
Also a chance encounter. Our lady had them join us as additional guards for a goods escort in order to sneak out of Rito undetected.
So we all know each other, huh? What a coincidence.
Not exactly. We've only just met. We both came here to order some clothes and got to chatting. Somehow we ended up on the topic of Master Kamiya and Lady Hiragi's relationship. Wait, it's okay to talk about that, right?
It's probably fine. They've known about it for a long time already.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers those two had a thing. In fact, that was why Chisato wanted us to deliver a letter. That's old news, though. So why has it come up now? Are they taking the next step or something?
We have reason to suspect that they'll be getting married soon.
Wow, that's great! They can finally make it official!
Of course, this is just personal speculation. They haven't announced anything, and we wouldn't dare to ask.
I was instructed to place an order for some formal wear for a big banquet. Turns out that Ippei received the exact same instructions as I did.
They're both preparing for a banquet at the same time. They're both purchasing the kind of fine wine and confectionery normally reserved for big festivals. It's hard not to put two and two together.
Lady Hiragi has been in high spirits recently, and I heard she's on a diet as well. Surely it's all for the wedding.
This is wonderful news! But,
What's wrong? Oh, don't mind me. She's about to be happily married to the love of her life.
Oh yeah, this is the guy that had feelings for her.
Right? I think so too. It's fantastic.
Yes, but we shouldn't let ourselves get overexcited. What if it's all a big misunderstanding? As things stand, we have no actual proof of a wedding. Now, if they sent me out to deliver wedding invitations, that would be a different story.
Shinoju doesn't look like he's taking this very well at all.
Sorry, I just haven't slept well recently. I'm ashamed to be so out of sorts at work. I'm not living up to my responsibilities, either to the Kanjo Commission or to my lady.
Oh, thanks so much, Emrys.
Not exactly, it's just...
I always get, like, people, a few people have said that, like, they like my voice, they like my, that I'm chill, and, like, I have a chill stream, and you know, I don't know if I see it, but, like, it's still heartwarming to hear. But then again, like, I'm listening to my own voice, so.
What should we do? Should we just straight up ask them?
I don't know. That seems a bit rude.
Right! If Ayaka knows about it, that means it's a sure thing!
I don't think it's a good idea to bother the Yashiro Commission about this.
It's fine. He and Ayaka are practically best buds.
But I'm
There's
glad
nothing
you
to worry
enjoy
about.
my voice
I see.
commentary, whatever it may be.
Then
My goofiness.
Thank you very much. Having a definite answer will stop my thoughts from running wild.
Let's go to the Kamisato estate!
Yo, do we get to see Ayaka again? She's been dropping in on, like, almost every quest we've been doing.
This place impresses me every time I come here. It's so magnificent, but still so elegant.
We'll just wait here. We don't want to cause any extra trouble for you.
Ayaka wouldn't mind.
Honestly, even if we did come with you, we wouldn't know what to say or do once we were inside. So we'll just leave you to it.
Alright then, we won't be long.
It does look pretty nice. You know what's the best part of Inazuma? Once you've done all the world events, and you can travel each island without inconveniences, like electrical domes, or fog, or electrical domes, or permanent rain. I think that's the best part of Inazuma to me. God, I can't tell what took longer. Factoring in all those islands together as story, or the Aranara quest line. I'm gonna probably say the latter. Because that felt like, I was actually reading some of the dialogue when it came to each of the world quests. But oh my god, the Aranara quest line, like, killed my soul. I would have loved to understand the potentially heartfelt ending that had, but I could not tolerate the dialogue anymore to the point where I cared.
Without looking at the board, you've ruined my strategy in one move. Amazing. Now what should I do next?
Ayaka, Toma, it's us! Huh?
Hey guys, it's been a while. If you're looking for my lady,
No, it's not.
I'm
You're
afraid
you're
she's not
traveling
here
with
right
me.
now.
Oh?
It's been like
That voice.
15 minutes.
Toma, would that happen to be the traveler?
Yes.
Greetings, traveler. Ayaka speaks of you constantly.
Constantly.
Finally, today is the day. I am head of the Kamisato clan and Yashiro commissioner, Kamisato Ayato.
I think I unlocked his story mission the other day.
Greetings, both. I have long been indebted to you on my
I'm
sister's
just like,
behalf.
oh yeah, I have to
Finally,
constantly
I have a
talks
chance to
about
express
you.
my profoundest gratitude to you in person. Ayaka is out today. If you are here regarding anything related to the Kamisato clan, you are quite welcome to discuss.
That's
with
an
me
interesting
instead.
question.
Oh, hi.
I think you could argue that they're both similar, they just have different perspectives.
Please excuse
Thoma's very casual in how he helps. He's always willing to help, but he's very casual about it. While Noelle is very forthgoing. She's always on top of things to the point of sometimes being over eccentric about it.
He's already working his way up Paimon's
Plus, I feel like Thoma's more of an outdoor type person, while Noelle's more of an indoor. Noelle will clean up the living room type person, tidy up the indoor of a house. Thoma's the guy you kind of send on errands, because he knows how to talk with people and make
This
deals.
is a private residence, so please, relax.
So I feel like they have different strengths based on their personalities.
Alright, now that that's over, Paimon's just gonna ask the question. We heard a rumor that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato are gonna get married soon.
Yeah, just take both then, yeah.
Oh? I wouldn't have thought you'd heard about that yet. I see. Well, it's true. It wasn't long ago that I received the news myself. The head clans of 2 commissions are to become joined through marriage. This is big news for the whole of Inazuma. Since the Yashiro Commission presides over cultural and ceremonial affairs, it closely involves us, too.
Yes. And since the commissions are kind of the face of the Almighty Shogun to the masses, this wedding is one that we have to treat as a serious affair.
Right, makes sense. Ah, 2 true lovers becoming husband and wife. What a happy occasion.
It is. High-profile matrimonial.
I do know, I'm pretty sure Thoma's from Mondstadt as well.
Tradition should give way to freedom in this case.
So it kind of makes sense that, the 2 best, maids/housekeepers are both, Both from Mondstadt.
No need. I'll visit them personally this time.
But you can also understand, like, so this was a discussion I had before about,
This is a marriage
pause
between
this.
the Kujo clan and the Hiragi clan. The Kamisato clan must demonstrate an appropriate level of respect.
Yeah. There's, the testament to their abilities also comes through in their vision. As I talked about this before, but visions, at least, I don't know if it's been proven or not, but I feel like it kind of has, are given not based on what god you worship or whatever, or what power you want. It's based off of which god your ambition aligns with when you've done something to earn a vision. Not through the element, but through their other aspects. So like Barbados is freedom. Morax is contract. Raiden is eternity. Nahida is wisdom. Pyro is war and passion. Hydro is justice, and Cryo hasn't been revealed yet, but it's believed to probably be like love or peace. Thoma has a pyro vision, while Noelle has a geo vision. So Noelle's concept of being a maid is very rigid. It's very to the point. She gets done what is expected of her. No more, no less. She just does it very overzealous, which matches the idea of the contract nature of the geovision she has. While Toma, he just enjoys what he does and enjoys helping those that he helps, right? And that comes through in the passion of the pyrovision that he has. So they very much have different aspects of how they do it, how they do their job, and it truly comes out in the visions they wield.
The work of the Yashiro Commission is indeed multifarious. Normally, weddings and other ceremonies would come under the supervision of my sister, but she is presently occupied with other matters, and I happen to have a little time to spare. This will be a good chance for me to pay a visit to the bride and groom. Oh, would you two care to join me?
What an interesting description.
I presume you two have a special connection with the individuals in question, or you would not be quite so interested in this matter. This being the case, why not come and offer your best wishes too? Or is my presumption incorrect?
Oh, it's not as interesting as you make it sound. No special connections here. Super ordinary ones, actually. We just agreed to help deliver a letter this one time, that's all. Although, wait. Does that mean we helped make this wedding happen? Alright then.
Emma, don't overestimate your contribution.
I cannot thank you enough. Your mere presence shall surely mean we are spared the futile pursuit known as small talk.
You're the Yashiro Commissioner, but you can't do small talk?
Small talk is a chore. Of course, there are some people in the world who quite enjoy doing chores, but I am not one of them. Toma, I'm heading out with my two guests now. I'll leave the residence in your capable hands.
Not a problem. Take care, my lord.
Wait a minute. Never mind. This is Ayato's quest. I have to wait till tomorrow before I can do Ito's quest. I thought I unlocked Ito. Oh well, we'll still do this one. I'm like, when is Ito gonna show up? Oh, Ayato gets introduced in Ito's story mission? I started playing Genshin, I believe, in May. Played for about a month or two. Then took some time away, about 2 months. Then came back and have been playing it since like end of August or early September. When I came back, the banner characters were...
So it's true.
I think I came back shortly after
There we have it.
3.0.
That's it then.
Because the banner characters were
Great,
Tainari
so
and
Hutch was
Zhongli.
spot on. It is a little inappropriate for me to have shared news of this magnitude with you. So I would be much obliged if you could keep it in strict confidence until an official public announcement is made.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't quit Genshin because of Genshin. I quit Genshin because of the viewers showing up on my stream telling me how to play.
Now, on the topic.
But I wanted to give Genshin a second shot. Because the thing is, before I started playing Genshin, I had about 40 subscribers. No more than 40, really.
This is where
Playing Genshin alone is what got me to 100. I got 60 subs just from Genshin.
Thank you.
So I felt like because Genshin got me to 100, I feel like I had to give it a second shot. Now, it didn't all happen in one stream. It happened over the course of my first instance of playing Genshin. I think it happened throughout the month of May. But it was still incredible growth for simply just one game in my repertoire. And they were some of the best streams I had until I started playing GTA 5. But the other thing too is I don't take the game seriously. I don't care if I pull on the newest 5-star banner. If there's a character I want that I've tried in a demo, I will try to go for them. But I don't care if I get constellations. I don't, for the most part, I was free to play. I've been spending money a little bit recently, but yeah, for the most, that's why I'm content at AR 45 right now. The only reason I went above 35 was because of all these story quests. I needed to be 38 to 40 to be able to do any of them. And I wanted to do them. So, yeah. So, I don't really care. I also don't care about metas or anything. I'm very much, I just like to find teams that function well. The teams I have right now. My end game goal is to have 4 teams that serve different purposes that have no repeat characters. So, this is my primary team. Nahida, Tartaglia, Shinobu, and Bennett. This is a secondary team, as Seiyu was my main before I got Nahida. It focuses with Seiyu as part of the DPS, but also the healer. This is sort of just a mock team, just because I need a team with Geo on it, just for the sake of overworld stuff, and he's my elevator. Albedo is also the only 5-star I have that is C1, because I literally got C1 in back-to-back 10 pulls. I pulled him, and then pulled him again in the next 10 pull. So that's the only reason he's my C1. And then here, this is a team entirely designed around Hazel, because I really like his fighting style. I have that clipped on my channel if you ever want to see my reaction to that. The most recent Genshin clip was from a few streams ago, where I pulled 4 5-stars in what was approximately 10 minutes of time. I had 139 pulls. On the second 10 pull on Child's Banner, I failed the 50-50 and pulled Tainari. And then on the fourth 10 pull, I pulled another 5-star and got Child. Switched banners. Kept going. On the 120th, so the 12th 10 pull, I pulled another 5-star. Failed again, got Catching. And then on a few more, I pulled... once I got down to my singles, I had 6 left, and I pulled Miko. So, there's a lot of just maniacal laughing because of my luck in that stream. Hey, Mika, how have you been?
Is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Yo, dude, have you recovered from when the Shogun beat you up?
All
Or
right,
from
then.
Raiden beat you up?
Please excuse me.
I've been pretty good.
Okay. Thanks, Ippei.
Can't complain about anything.
I apologize the impromptu visit comes at a busy time for us, Commissioner. Otherwise, you can be sure that we would have prepared a more extravagant reception.
I don't mean to impose, Sir Kujo. In fact, I'm not here on official business at all. I heard the good news about yourself and Lady Hiragi. What a glorious marital alliance this shall be. Given the close ties between our clans, it seemed only right that I should come and offer the Kamisato clan's congratulations in person.
I'm truly honored. I hope the news didn't come as too much of a surprise.
Hey there! We came to congratulate you as well!
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, my teapot is literally just companions in a circle. That's literally my teapot, because I don't care what it looks like. I just want the characters to talk. I want to be able to join in and just talk to my buddies Chung Yun and Seiyu and then just praise Barbara at how cute she is.
Since the incident with the Takatsukasa clan, things in the Tenryou Commission have slowly started to stabilize. I'm still acclimating to
You guys, did you guys watch the special program at all?
I'm up to the task.
And,
I can live up to
see
everyone's
who's on the
expectations.
next 5-star
You're far
banners?
too modest. The public thinks very highly of you.
Like, we got
They see
Wanderer
you're
coming out.
hardworking, upright, and responsible.
He's being shared with Ito.
I wouldn't have achieved
And then
anything
following
without the support
that,
of my people.
it's Raiden and
Everything
Ayato.
is gradually stabilizing, and I finally had the chance to focus a little on my personal life.
And I'm gonna try and save up for Raiden.
You're certainly making big progress in that department.
Come on now, you're embarrassing me. Pardon me,
It's perfectly all right. Please, continue. I'm quite content to listen. It's a joyous occasion.
As cool as Wanderer's combat looks, I still like Heizo and Seiyu more. So,
about a wedding.
You're right.
so I'm not
I'm curious to know,
particularly
what's your
worried
honest
too
opinion
much
on the whole
about
thing?
Wanderer.
Do you think it's too
But
sudden?
I'm being forced
Of
into a
course not.
collab.
Where there
I have
is
a
true
friend,
love, nothing should be allowed to
Twig.
stand in its way. No doubt.
We're
people will
going to be
offer you a
collabing because she
colorful
wants
variety
my
of
luck
opinions.
for
But
Wanderer.
of course, you will have factored this into your decision, and I'm sure you are prepared for whatever challenges may lie ahead.
She believes I have a dev in my pocket because of the luck I get on my pulls.
When your mind is made up, you ought not be worried about things for which you are already well
I don't
prepared.
care for Zhao. Like,
Nevertheless,
I've used
there
him,
is
like,
just
he's fine.
one small
He's nothing
aspect of
special
this
to
that
me. I don't
puzzles me a
care.
little.
Please, go ahead.
You've been working hard to bring the Tenryou Commission in line. This is positive, and no doubt the beginning of important change. But on the other side of this equation, Lady Hiragi's father, Hiragi Shinsuke, is still in prison. If you choose now, of all moments, to announce a marriage between
I have nothing
Hiragi and
against
Kujo
poems. For the
clan,
longest time, I didn't have a
kinds of
polearm
rumors that
user.
may begin to spread
Like, no,
both
don't
among
get
the
me
general
wrong, Miko.
public
I like
and
Zhao's
within the Tenryou
character. I
Commission.
just don't care
Not
for him as a
likely to be in
playable
either of your
character.
best interests.
I don't care to get him. He's not... I've used him enough times. He's just not on my priority list.
This has been my biggest concern.
Animo's
for quite a while
fun.
now.
Like, I love Seiyu and I love
Shinsuke's
Heizo.
firmly against me having any contact at all with
My
Chisato.
least favorite element is
In the
Gio,
past,
though.
we've
Like,
always
I
had to
just
communicate in
don't
secret by
like
sending
having
letters.
Gio in my team.
So although now may not look like the best timing for this marriage, it may well be the only opportunity we have.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he acts like this sweet old man, but he was determined to make as much trouble for us as possible. Oh, he is the worst.
I can see where you're coming from. But you're only postponing the problem, not solving it. You will still have to face it sooner or later.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. But since Chisato had the courage to ask me to marry her in spite of everything, how can I disappoint her?
I don't hate polearms. Yeah, I've heard about that with Zhongli.
Well,
I've heard people say that
she raised the
Zhongli makes
idea
you
in a
forget
letter,
how to
and
dodge.
After some initial hesitation, I went to meet her and have a serious conversation about our future. It's funny, actually, because when I formally proposed to her in person, she denied having ever written that letter. So coy.
Huh? Really?
Here's a question for you guys I want to ask you. Which is your least favorite character to play that you own?
She didn't say. She just acted confused by the whole thing. She really committed to it. I'll never forget the look on her face.
Mine is Goro.
Anyway, as her
Just
boyfriend,
own.
I knew she was just pretending.
Because obviously,
So I
why
played
would you care to
along
build a
and said,
character you don't like
I
to
was only
use?
joking about the letter, and then I proposed.
Like, mine's Goro,
After
because I
making
don't
some
like Bo,
disgruntled
Geo is
noises
my
about
least
making a
favorite
stupid
element,
joke, she
and his
rushed and
entire
said
gimmick
yes.
revolves around
We
having
spent that
more than
afternoon
one
working through
Geo
all
in
the
the team.
details of the wedding.
Okay. So you
Just not
requested
worth it
and
for me.
decided on a date.
We did. I guess it was a chance to...
Again, I don't mind his
express our
character. His
commitment to
character
one
is
another,
fine. I just
clearly
don't
and
like
completely.
him as a playable
You know what?
character.
I think it was about time. No matter what happens next, I will always be there for her as the one person she can always rely on.
Oh, give me a break. Sorry.
I just got catching.
Is it just this dude, or does
You know, like, I've
everyone
demoed her a
act
little
like
bit
this?
before in some
Just
events.
look at
She was
Tommy.
okay in them. Like, I wouldn't say she's she's like the worst Electro user to have, but like, she's nothing special. Jingyan, I've not actually had an opportunity to demo Jingyan yet, even in various events. She's been elusive constantly. Oh, I love Claymores. Oh yeah. I love Claymores because my first main was Chongyun, and then he got replaced with Seiyu. So I've had a Claymore user in my team, and when I used Chongyun, Razor was also in my team. And there was a time period where I also ran Noelle in the team too with Barbara, so I had 3 Claymore users in the team.
If I had any reservations before, I certainly don't now. I wish you a joyous wedding when the day comes.
Even if it's kind of irritating.
I'd
to
still
see
be
us
maining
like
Chongyun
this,
if Seiyu's
it's still
skill
a happy
didn't make
occasion.
his skill
Good luck
useless
on the
with her.
day, and have a happy wedding.
Thank you all. It means a lot.
We have some other business to attend to.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Like, I got Zhang
See
Lin.
you out.
She's the first polearm user I got. But outside of her, I did not have a polearm user for forever. The first polearm user I actually got from a Wish was Rosaria. And I actually do like her. She's probably my second favorite cryo user after Chongyun.
Kujo Kamaji is on cloud 9. What do you think, Traveler?
Now, I loved using Razor with Chongyun because I would use his skill and then Razor's burst, and I would just constantly hit Supercharge.
He chalked it up to her being coy, but that doesn't sound like the Hiragi Chisato I know. It bothers me also. But, unfortunately, attempting to seek the truth of the matter
Oh,
will
really?
likely be fruitless.
Superconduct, yeah, sorry. I can't remember all the names
Yeah,
completely.
how come?
There's too many.
Whenever we come across stuff like this on our adventures, we always find a way to get to the bottom of it.
I see. So that's how adventurers think. In my opinion, we face 2 obstacles in this case. Firstly, we have very little information to go on, and I must be cautious about taking a stance. This makes it difficult to investigate. Secondly, and more importantly, the person involved doesn't seem to care. If we intervene without his blessing, good intentions may lead to catastrophic results.
You do have a point. Kamaji doesn't seem worried at all.
Everything in the world is intertwined. What looks like a simple outcome is often the result of multiple conflating reasons. Seeking the full truth would be a long and laborious process. It would be inefficient. Sort of. I have to take this approach, or the work of the
Oh, I
Yoshi
wanted
Commission will
Child
never
since
be
the
done.
day I first
My
used him.
opinion is
Because I
something
don't,
like
like I
this.
said, I don't like bow
When something
users.
strange happens,
And
instead of
he's
trying to
literally
find
a
out
bow
what could
user
have
that
caused it,
doesn't have to
it
use
is
a
better to
bow.
look at the situation itself. If the outcome is
I
positive,
like
and
I was
no one was
originally going to
deceived or
pair
harmed in
him
the
with
process,
Seiyu.
then it is acceptable.
On the Seiyu team with what was it, with Shinobu and Zhao Lin or Zhang Lin. But I pulled but with Child, but once I got Nahida, Nahida replaced Seiyu, and because of the Dendro, Electro, and Hydro combination is so dangerous. I was running Barbara on that team. I pulled Barbara out for Mona to see if I could survive without a healer, or without like Barbara as the healer. But I didn't like how Shinobu was my only healer, so I replaced her with so after replacing her with Mona just to have a DPS water, just to see how that would work with the team, I replaced Zhang Lin with Bennett so I could have a backup healer outside of Shinobu.
We don't know yet. After all, we don't know what Hiragi Chisato's thoughts are, do we? I have to say, I'm impressed by your ability to zero in on the issue from such a short meeting. Most insightful of you. You are thorough and thoughtful, just as my sister describes.
Huh? But Chisato and Kamaji have already talked everything through, haven't they?
Only if we are to take Kujo Kamaji at his word. But there are two sides to every story. I wish to know Hiragi Chisato's angle on this.
Huh. Makes sense, but Paimon still doesn't quite get it.
Don't worry about it. I was planning to visit the Hiragi clan to deliver my best wishes anyway. Let's take the opportunity to hear her thoughts. If she's as committed as Kujo Kamaji...
Yeah, I'm skipping...
perhaps
I don't think you were here, Miko, when I said it, but I'm skipping Wanderer because I'm going to save up for Raiden.
Well,
because it's Wanderer and Ito on phase 1, and it's Raiden and Ayato on phase 2. As cool as Wanderer is, I don't need another Animo user. I wouldn't mind Animo if Animo could set up combinations, but you have to finish on Animo every time. Same with Geo. You always have to finish with those two elements. You can never start with them. So it's pointless to me to care at that point. Like I like his hover mechanic. I like how he like uses like wind slashes to attack. That's really cool. Like super cool. But in this context right now, I just prefer Raiden. Like, let's change to my Heizo team right now. Especially since Heizo's team is the one that would get Raiden. I've replaced Beidou.
There is still much to prepare for the wedding. Should we also invite some prominent business leaders who frequently visit Rito?
At the very least, we should send them invitations.
I agree. Ah, hello there, Yashiro Commissioner. To what do we owe the honor on this fine day?
As it happens, I'm here regarding the same wedding I believe I heard you discussing just now. I come bearing the felicitations of the Kamisato.
Yeah, that's where I stand
Lady
on
Hiragi happened to
banner
be
characters
available at
right
this
now.
moment.
All ladies entertaining guests right now, and we're not entirely
Like, it is
sure how
disappointing.
long
I'd like to
she'll be.
have him, but
But please, do come in. We will arrange some tea and snacks for you and your attendants.
dude can do legit mid-air combos. And his burst, he's literally
You
stepping on the
misunderstand.
opponent.
These two are dear friends.
You're too kind.
We don't wish to impose. We'll just wander around in the general area. Apologies for the interruption while you're busy with preparations. Please, let us know once Lady Hiragi is available.
Nonsense, Commissioner. No imposition at all. This wedding is a joyful occasion, and all the other clans who serve the Hiragi clan are most delighted for them indeed. We're merely doing the best we can to make this wedding as grand an affair as possible.
When the time comes, we'll invite everyone in the clan and even the general public to attend.
That sounds splendid. We'll leave you to it.
Take care, Commissioner.
Seems like you guys talked a lot without actually saying anything.
Hence why I dislike small talk. Our timing was not ideal, but never mind. I spotted a stall on our way over where we can pass the time. The owner always manages to come up with novel...
Oh, it's Tomoki!
Ah, it's you. Good to see you again. Seems like you're always showing up with a VIP in tow.
Oh, so you know the owner as well.
Yep, we tried his dongle milk a while back with the almighty Shogun in Inazuma City.
Ah, I see.
So you were involved in that.
You were involved in that. I got wind of this dango milk, but I didn't know that it had anything to do with you two. I always order one of his creative drinks whenever I pass the stall. The flavor is always new and interesting. When I noticed he'd set up shop in Rito, I simply had to come by.
Oh, thanks to you all, my business is finally beginning to take off. More and more people are willing to give my creative cuisine a shot. It gave me the confidence to decide that I'm going to stick to creative cuisine from now on. On the one hand, I wanted more people to be able to try out my culinary creations. On the other hand, I wanted my customers to experience the joy of being creative too. So I gave it a lot of thought and finally came up with an all-new business concept.
Sounds interesting. What is it this time?
I've decided to give complete creative control to the customer. I offer all sorts of ingredients, and they pick and choose whatever they want to mix with their milk or tea. As well as dango, I now offer rice cake, purple potato balls, black sugar, and sunsettia.
Dude is a fucking culinary genius. Or business genius, as you say.
It could be delicious.
What if I were to choose some ingredients you don't have here? Would that be okay?
Well, I guess so. Any novel ideas you have, Commissioner, please feel free to tell me. I'll go buy the ingredients right away. The whole idea was to let my customers express their creativity freely. So of course, I shouldn't place restrictions on the ingredients if I can help it.
Excellent. There are a few things I'd like to try. Lavender melon, seagrass, and sea ganoderma.
What? You wanna mix those with milk?
I do indeed. Why? What's wrong?
You really think that's gonna turn out tasting good?
It's all about the experience. The taste is secondary. It's great to try new things. Traveler, any thoughts?
Let's go. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's try lavender melon.
Choice. Are you sure? Well, okay. Paimon will have the same as you.
Of course Paimon will. How else are we supposed to get commentary on how it tastes? Heaven forbid I utter more than a single word every every half century of the game.
Here, your milk is ready. Give it a try.
Yep, just as Paimon suspected. Raw lavender melon does not taste good.
I think it tastes all right. It makes me feel in touch with Mother Nature.
Your review seemed pretty positive, but Paimon still thinks there are better combinations.
Taste is your key concern, yes?
Obviously. Tasty food and drinks are some of life's most important pursuits.
Well said. If I could say the same was true for me, I believe I'd be a very content man. Yes. No one has unlimited energy, and I try to conserve mine for the things that really count. To create some mental breathing room, I try not to overthink the less critical matters. Having my sister attend public events in my stead and having Toma as housekeeper has also been a great help and allowed me to focus.
We're just passing the time here though, right? Is there anything else to think about than what we're doing right now?
One or two things. Let's continue this discussion somewhere else. I noticed something before we left the Hiragi clan's residence. No, it was just a small detail. I was curious to know their thoughts on the wedding, so I asked them about it. Naturally, they responded that all other clans are happy for the Hiragi clan. But that's not the truth.
What do you mean?
Hiragi Shinsuke is still in prison, meaning the Kanjo Commission is the least stable in the Tri-Commission. Hiragi Chisato is the sole remaining pillar of her clan, but now she plans to marry into the Kujo clan. If I belonged to one of the assisting clans to the Hiragis, I would not be feeling optimistic about the future. But they didn't mention a word about that. They simply said they were delighted for them. These are not unintelligent people. I highly doubt it is because they simply do not realize. I imagine they didn't want to discuss family issues in front of outsiders. But still, the more I think back over that conversation, the more it doesn't sit right. Keep a close eye on them, Hisashi.
Yes, sir.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
This is one of my most trusted members of the Shumatsuban. He's been quietly watching out for us this whole time.
Merely doing my duties, sir.
Keep a close watch on the clan representative.
Just simply ninja.
Well received. I'm on the case.
Oh, and I almost forgot. That milk I just had? Please order one more and deliver it to Toma.
As you wish, sir.
Oh no, poor Toma.
Sir Kamisato, Lady Hiragi's previous engagement is now concluded. She's waiting for you in the courtyard.
Thank you kindly. Let's go and see Hiragi Chisato.
Part of me kind of wishes, though, the punching character was, like a Nekomata. Just so I could repeat the line of, the most frequented of lines of Ys 9. Fur's gonna fly!
I heard that Sir Kamisato had brought some guests, but I didn't know it was you two.
It's been a while, Lady Hiragi. How have you been faring?
This is a rare privilege, Sir Kamisato. It is not often that I have the chance to meet you, let alone here in the comfort of my own home. I'm doing very well indeed, thank you. You must be so busy. Thank you so much for taking the time to come and congratulate Kamaji and I. It really means a lot.
But of course. The Tri-Commission are the servants of the Shogun, and we should look out for one another. In fact, we visited Sir Kujo just now. It's clear that he's very much looking forward to the wedding. Perhaps his joy is infectious.
If it's not a guy that isn't voiced by Dante Bosco, I think fans would be disappointed.
Thank you for your kind words. This was not an easy decision to make. We will both have to work harder from now on. I'm sure the news will cause something of a stir. But come what may, we will stand as one and face whatever the future throws at us, together.
Sounds like things are pretty tough for you, Chisato.
Yes. To be honest, I'm still a little nervous about it all. But Kamaji
I
has
think
been
they'll
so
do it. Maybe not Pyro, but they'll do another melee character. But it's going to be different. It'll probably be a completely different fighting style.
Yes. Well, there are so many things I need to consider. In case you were wondering, I was not actually entertaining VIPs just now. I was in fact meeting with one of the Kanjo Commission's officers, Shinojo.
Oh, really? Him?
He charged in all of a sudden and said that he had something very important to tell me. He didn't mince his words. Basically, he doesn't want me to marry Kamaji. He has always been a calm and contained person who never acts out of line. I was quite shocked to see him so agitated. But despite all that, what he was saying made a lot of sense. He thinks that now is a bad time for this wedding to happen. He pointed out that I am like the final pillar propping up my clan. If I marry into the Kujo clan, that pillar is taken away. There will no longer be a voice of authority in the Hiragi clan. And it could be a disastrous move for my personal image, too.
It's just two families becoming one big family, though,
See,
right?
this is why back in the day, like when families cared about this stuff, they always had two children. The heir and the spare. That was the logistics back then.
The Kanjo Commission's
By only having one kid, one daughter, they effectively set themselves up for this situation a long time ago. Unless they expected her to marry some, like, a commoner or something.
I'm starting to have second thoughts. Maybe I went along with it all too easily. Maybe I allowed myself to be pushed into this. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'm making my guests listen to me complaining.
No problem at all. The Yashiro Commission has a duty to listen to you. Now that I've heard your concerns, I should offer to help you as best I can. For instance, by helping you gather your thoughts on the matter. Now, we heard from Sir Kujo that his decision to tie the knot was prompted by a letter he received from you. But we've also heard that you did not write that letter. Sir Kujo thought that perhaps you were just being coy. Oh, dear. Perhaps I should have kept that part to myself.
What? But that was... It was just a prop in his playful proposal, wasn't it? It was clearly purpose designed, what with all the fancy lettering and so on.
Fancy lettering, you say? So I am to understand that had it not been for this letter, you two may not have chosen this moment to be wed?
When it comes down to it... yes, I think so. Oh, do you mean to say that this letter is not what I
Oh, then the music immediately changes to Scooby-Doo background music.
By your hand.
Huh? But then... how did...
Either way, it's wonderful to see how much you both trust one another. In that sense, you could say that the origin of the letter is ultimately not of great importance. Who knows? Perhaps Sir Kujo was the one being coy. After all, he had no particular reason to be forthcoming with us about the details of his playful proposal.
I understand. As you say, ultimately, the origin of the letter doesn't matter. But my position does matter. Kamaji and I thought that we needn't worry about anything that lies ahead, because we can face it all together. But now, I think I should give it some more thought.
Marriage is the most important decision of your life. Don't let yourself regret it. It is also part of the Yashiro Commission's job to help people through difficult times. I say this as an advocate for you personally, and for the Hiragi clan. Please, do not be compelled by circumstances to make any decision that goes against your will. To be together with the one you love is a sacred thing. It is my earnest wish that both of you may enjoy a bright and beautiful future, not a bittersweet one.
I'll take to heart every word you have said to me. I can't thank you enough, Sir Kamisato. I'll think very carefully about your advice.
All that matters is that you follow your heart. Since you'll be needing some time to think things over, we will excuse ourselves now.
Oh, wait! Let me see you out.
Thank you, Lady Hiragi, but there will be no need.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna jump off the
Traveler,
ledge anyways.
Let's find somewhere to talk.
Like, you don't have a wall here, so, you know. Why would I dare take the long way? Break time, though, for some maple wood! Yeah. Who wants to walk? Look, walking is for peasants. You're either sprinting or you're running on fumes trying to sprint. Who the hell cares about walking? God knows the amount of times I've drowned in this game or taken fall damage or death from fall damage because the game doesn't let me indefinitely sprint. You can die in the cutscenes. Like, if I realize I'm running low on stamina, I do, while gliding, I do at least try to drop glider to get closer to the ground, and then re-establish glider so that I can at least negate fall damage. I'm pretty used to that, because I did it all the time in Guild Wars 2. Oh, yeah.
Hiragi Chisato is on a totally different page than Kujo Kamaji. Hayato, why did you give her such vague suggestions? Couldn't you just have told her what you'd do in her position? Because Paimon's pretty sure you have an idea.
I've said everything I can, given the Yashiro Commission's stance. Interfering too much with other commissions' domestic issues will only create trouble. The more I think about it, the stranger this all seems. But Hiragi Chisato has yet to see it. We must be vigilant.
Strange? In what way?
Someone wants Hiragi Chisato to be married as soon as possible, and if my guess is right, it is someone from within the Kanjo Commission. This person is presumably also responsible for the mysterious and misleading letter. Think about this. A lowly officer is greatly worried about Hiragi Chisato's future, while the heads of the supporting clans ostensibly have no concern at all. It doesn't add up. When someone's words and actions do not match, you need to infer their intentions from their behavior. Yes, it's a smart strategy. Far superior to the one adopted by the Tenryou Commission's Takatsukasa clan. Even had the forged letter failed and been seen for what it was, there would have been no repercussions. They could simply have explained it away as a misguided but well-meaning matchmaking attempt by a member of the family. But if the letter were to achieve its goal, as it has so far, the perpetrator would successfully weaken the Hiragi clan without ever having to lift a finger against them. all under the guise of simply encouraging a wedding. With Hiragi Chisato having married into the Kujo clan and the head of the Hiragi clan in prison, challenges to the Hiragi clan's leadership would begin to emerge throughout the ranks of the Kanjo Commission. Eventually, another clan would take the Hiragi clan's place. Actually, we have evidence. His name is Shinojo.
Shinojo?
He should be back by now.
Yes, sir.
That's the second time you've done that! Paimon cannot deal with this.
Did they take one of the Kanjo Commission officers away?
Yes. His name is Shinojo.
As I expected. They cannot afford to let this opportunity pass them by. They have to act now while the Hiragi clan is at its weakest. Hiragi Chisato had been persuaded by Kujo Kamaji, and the wedding was sure to go ahead. But, after Chisato's meeting with Shinojo, she began to have second thoughts. In their eyes, Officer Shinojo has interfered with their plan.
But why did they suspect him and not us?
Someone was eavesdropping on our conversation with Chisato the entire time. That's why I was a little reserved.
No way! Whew. Lucky Paimon didn't say anything stupid. But Chisato got what you meant about the letter though, right?
I think so. But whoever is behind this will not allow their plan to fail now. They will not be inclined to respect Hiragi Chisato's own wishes.
I can't wait till we have to go into the domain to solve this problem, and it's going to be in some literal hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere.
For political power play. Despite all of this, she still believed that a happy future was awaiting her. When she formally marries into the Kujo clan, she will lose her title as daughter of the Hiragi clan, her position in the Kanjo Commission, and above all, her independence.
I know this quest is entirely taking place in the downtown district of a city, but now you need to go 3,000 kilometers away into this hole in the mountain to deal with the situation. That involves human people from the city.
Easier said than done. The perpetrators are manipulating everything from the shadows, letting unsuspecting pawns do their work. This is what makes their approach so smart. We, meanwhile, are out in the open. If we attempt to stop this wedding from happening, we will become the villains of the story and face immense public backlash.
So what are we gonna do?
At this stage, if the perpetrators wish to maintain control over the situation, their only option is to come out from the shadows and bare their fangs. I will wait for that moment to arrive. But first things first, we must go and rescue
pretty
Shinojo.
much.
He has done nothing wrong and does not deserve to be punished. Tell me where Shinojo is. We'll head off right now.
Yo, is that a hole in the wall on the beach? Now, this is probably going to be a domain that lets me use Ayato, so I will be changing my team. I want to try something.
What are you doing? Release Shinojo this instant!
Stop this at once.
It's the Yashiro Commissioner. Well, we take orders from our master. No one else.
Oh yeah, it's not. Well,
then please, excuse me.
I was still smart to anticipate this, though.
Battle formation! Soldiers, quick!
Our bond is strong. me.
Be still. Withdraw.
Because I'm not gonna lie, his skill is pretty much almost just as good as Child's in terms of getting Bloom out. And it's on a shorter cooldown.
No need to follow them.
So I may actually try to pull for a Yato on top of Raiden.
Leave them be. I think I saw a key fall to the ground during the fight. Let's free Shinojo first.
I'll just put Child on a different team.
In all the chaos, it must have been kicked to one side. Where did it end up?
What the? It's a Tanuki? Oh, don't tell Paimon that the Tanuki took it!
Let's follow
Yeah.
and see.
But with them both on the banner, it probably means I'm spending money now. So that was Seiyu, right? Was it Seiyu? My real issue is the fact that Child's skill can have up to a very long cooldown. It can be up to 45 seconds. I do like him, but it might just not be... This might just not be the team for him. If Ayato can do it. In a much more efficient manner. And then I'll just move Child, like I said, to another team.
Thank you. Thank you. It was terrible.
From what I understand, Child pairs very well with Raiden, so...
See you with me still inside. Oh, wait. You have to listen to me. Lady Chisato's wedding. It's all part of a scheme. Someone's trying to use the wedding for their own ends.
Calm down, Shinojo. It's okay. We knew about all that.
Huh? Our suspicions were roused to this possibility, and so far, everything is unfolding rather as we expected. Those behind this plan are not going to give up easily. Their next move is imminent. We must devise sufficient countermeasures.
Yashiro Commissioner, you're personally going to take action?
This situation has consequences for the whole Tri-Commission, and the stability of all Inazuma is at stake. My hitherto neutral stance ends now.
To be perfectly
The Almighty
honest...
Shogun has always despised these pathetic power games. As a commissioner, I am a servant of the Shogun, and it is therefore my duty to handle these tiresome matters on her behalf.
Okay, so I just wanted that to play out before I interrupted. And the whole thing is, so she's marrying into the Kujo clan. And that would remove her from the Hirasagi clan. I assume it's probably not common practice for the culture that this game is taking place in. But why doesn't he join the Hirasagi clan? Like, what good is going to the Kujo clan? That clan's already in the shits right now. And there's technically two other people that can take the role of commissioner, of head, right? You have Komachi's older brother, and then you have Sarah, who was adopted. She may not be of blood, but she could theoretically still do it. Right? Because the Kujo clan's already losing the title of head of the Tenryou Commission. Right? Like, that was established in Raiden's story mission because of their involvement in what happened in the main story. Right? So they're already getting flushed down the drain as it is. Why would you want to join them? Get him to join you.
That's true. Shinojo, don't return to your post yet. Find somewhere safe and stay hidden. Traveler, Paimon, let's get out of here.
Well, if it isn't the Yashiro Commissioner. I hear you showed up here with no explanation and attacked my men. You wouldn't happen to be carrying out some sort of secret mission, now would you?
I heard that someone was taking the law into their own hands. As a responsible official of Inazuma, I could not in good conscience stand idly by. Shinojo may be your retainer, but the law does not grant you the right to abuse him.
Abuse? Nonsense. I was just teaching him a lesson. Out of nowhere, a low-ranking officer decides to barge in on
No,
Mr.
he's too
Hiragi
prim and
and start
proper.
spouting out the most absurd and insulting nonsense one can
And I
imagine.
think he's sober,
A
which
truly egregious
also
loss of
kind of
decorum.
means he's not
I can
Diona's
say
dad.
The poor lady was terrified.
So, you're saying that you know absolutely nothing of the reasons for his actions. Because otherwise, why would you describe it as out of nowhere?
Two people from two different clans are getting married. That's all there is to it. And yet this young gentleman took it upon himself to fabricate a nonsensical disaster story around it. How should I know what he was thinking? Even if she marries into the Kujo clan, Lady Hiragi will always be the daughter of the Hiragi clan and the most distinguished member of the Kanjo Commission. We are, and always will be, her loyal assistants. It's our duty to see that she never has to worry about anything. Loyalty and duty are our guiding principles. Not only did this guard show no regard for either, he went out of his way to upset our lady. How could one do such a thing? Even if we put it down to a rare moment of impulsivity. I have to say, I'm surprised to see one of such noble standing as yourself rushing to his defense.
Darn it! This guy is good. Annoyingly good.
Funny. I'm suddenly reminded of an anecdote I'd like to share with you. There's not been a dull moment since I took up my post in the Yashiro Commission. Every day I've been exposed to new and fascinating things. For instance, a merchant from abroad once told me about a curious kind of bird with the most extraordinarily long tongue. So long, in fact, that you can tie 2 knots in the portion of it that extends out of its beak. I'm sure someone as erudite as yourself could be able to guess what people do with these unusual avians.
Keep them as pets.
You'd think, wouldn't you? But there's a catch. You see, this bird is of no use to humans whatsoever, and certainly doesn't make a suitable pet. If you catch one, the best thing you can do is actually cut its tongue off and throw it out of the window. The reason they give is this. The longest tongue has the most to say, but don't be deceived as it chirps away, lest the song it sings lead you astray.
I say, Yashiro Commissioner, are you here simply to mock the Kanjo Commission?
Far from it. In my mind, the Kanjo Commission is made up of honorable individuals, upright and forthright, conscientious and loyal. It is unbecoming of such people to resort to lies, deception, and filibustering, all as part of a plan to remove Lady Hiragi from her position in the Kanjo Commission.
Yashiro Commissioner, please don't make accusations without any evidence.
The evidence is standing right in front of me, is it not? I have a credible witness who can confirm you were quick to try and make him disappear as soon as he said something that you did not like. Ugh, dear me. I can't believe the Grand Matsura clan is now represented by someone with less of a sense of loyalty than even an ordinary servant. You studied hard and took a government position.
The
only to
fancy
make it to
words
where
are
you
barbed.
just to play
Ooh.
these petty power games behind the scenes. I'm not sure whether it's because you're smart enough to play the system, or too foolish to know any better. In your years of service to the Shogun, not only have you managed to glean nothing good from the people around you, you have also let yourself be blinded by self-interest. And now you have ruined your once bright future. I'm not angry, Mr. Matsura. I just feel sorry for you.
Is that right? Then tell me, if you're so bright, what exactly do you think you can do to me? This is at most a Kanjo Commission issue. We'll handle this amongst ourselves. You are reaching rather outside of your bounds, Yashiro Commissioner. If you seek to involve yourself in other clans' affairs, might I be so bold then, as to question your motives in doing so? I think you are simply opposed to an alliance between the Kanjo Commission and Tenryo Commission, because the new balance of power in the Tri-Commission would be a threat
Which
to you
dude?
personally. So you come here
Ayato or the other guy?
to try and break up this marriage.
So, that's how you view it. Well, I have to admit, you clearly are far more talented than I at monitoring
Oh,
the
yeah.
balance within the Tri-Commission.
I could probably
Let
go
me
go
be
for one.
crystal clear. This wedding is going to happen, and nothing is going to change that. The notices have already been sent out. All of Inazuma City knows about it now. Most of the public weren't aware that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato were courting. But you can bet it's all anybody's talking about now. Once the notices go out, that's it. The wedding is a sure thing, even if it hasn't happened just yet.
I see. It seems like I was wrong.
So suddenly we see eye to eye?
I had expected you to at least be smarter than most. But it seems that I was gravely mistaken.
Kamisato Ayato! You... How dare you!
You've made your move. Now, I suppose it's time I made mine.
What do you mean?
Do you seriously think this marriage will bring the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryo Commission together? Isn't it at all possible that the Kanjo Commission becomes marginalized as a consequence of this union? Goodness me. Well, I've learned a great deal from talking to you. That will be all for now. If you would excuse me, I shall take my leave.
Hey! What was all that? Paimon didn't follow at all.
They had their scheme, but fortunately I was prepared. As I said, they ended up coming out from the shadows and revealing themselves. Let's see how things are in Inazuma City. Then, I'll take you through the details of my plan.
Look at this. The daughter of the Kanjo Commission's Hiragi clan and the master of the Tenryo Commission's Kujo clan are getting married.
Sounds like an all-around perfect match, don't you think?
For sure. I'm just surprised. It seems very sudden. I hadn't heard a single word about it until now.
Good luck to them, I say. I'm sure it must have been a hard decision.
Looks like the wedding is definitely going ahead.
Just take a
It's
look
still
at something.
too early to make that conclusion.
Oops.
But only if Kujo Kamaji is willing to help us.
Alright, let me double check something here. I just want to be prepared. Like, if I put Child on a team, I want it to be someone that's going to be able to support, potentially support the duration of his skill. I could maybe do this one. It'd be tricky to figure out, though. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to pair him with Chong Yun because of how the infusion effect would work. And if I put him on either of these teams, I have to remove Barbara because I don't want to run two waters. Yeah, I know that. I'm just mentally preparing in my head like how I could plan this. Because like on this team, Tartaglia does fine, but he's like the idea only works until Shinobu's skill wears off. Then I have to switch to Shinobu to pop the bloom. And then I utilize Nahida, Shinobu, and Bennett until his skill goes back up. Like, if I throw him on this team, I'd likely either get rid of Rosaria or Zhang Lin. It'd probably be Zhang Lin, so it's not a literal repeat of this team. Yeah. That's my favorite part of the game is elemental reactions. Like, I could care less about anything else. As long as I have at least one healer on the team and just a plethora of elemental reactions, like, this team's good because the healer is Seiyu. And she's a good healer. In this team, I got Shinobu and Bennett. This team, it's Barbara. And then in this team, it's also Barbara. I'd like to change that, but... like... by change, I mean, like,
we'll need a strategy.
We'll do her. Like, I know I'd probably be putting Raiden on this team. No, Raiden would be going on this team. She'd be replacing Beidou. So I could probably put Child... I could put Child on this team, and then it would just be between Seiyu or Child as to what I do. Yeah, see, I could not enjoy that. I don't think I could enjoy that team. I'm also not a fan of characters. Like, Child's an exception because it's his skill and not his burst. But I'm generally, in a lot of cases, not a fan of characters that lock you in on their burst. So for, like, example, like, I'm not like, as much as I loved using Razor, I always had problems with Razor because switching off of him destroyed the burst. Right? Like, if we check characters I own, which characters fit this bill? Noelle, Razor, Officials isn't bad because it's not permanent. Yeah, Noelle and Razor. As much as I like using them, I don't like being locked in on them. Because I feel like when I switch, I waste it. It's like, I don't mind Child because it's literally just a cooldown I have to worry about. But like on those two, I also have to regain the burst gauge. I have to get all the energy back. Kokomi I don't mind because it's a team heal. As long as she's in that, every attack she does heals the team. So I don't mind that because I'll go into that mode when I need to do a team heal. Right? It's the same with Barbara. I don't use Barbara's ult until I need a good team heal. Yeah. But you can also use her to enhance healing, too. I don't know, right now the idea is pushing towards, putting Child on this team. And then I can either switch to Seiyu or Child, depending on the circumstances. And I'd leave Rosaria and Miko out, so that way I don't just have the literal same elemental team as the other one. Because this one would have Hydro, and the other one would have Cryo. Or this one would have Pyro, and the other one would have Cryo. Yeah, I could easily understand that. Like, despite Barbara not being a DPS, she's probably the most overpowered free character you get. I would easily say that. Like, what I like about Seiyu so much, though, is unlike a lot of the other healers I've seen, her healing scales off of her attack stat, not off of her HP like most of them. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it scales off of her attack stat. The amount of HP restored is based off of Seiyu's attack. Now, there's this whole gauge thing. If it's above 70% HP, it does Animo, and if it's less than 70%, it will heal. But that's where C1 comes in. It removes the limit. And then C2 enhances the power of her skill. The longer she's in it, the more damage it does. But I love Seiyu. Seiyu is one of my favorite characters. But yeah, having a heal based off of attack makes her a great support DPS. She's great. So obviously I'd want to pair that well. I just don't know if Rosaria pairs with Child that well. Like, I could just as easily keep Zhang Lin and I'd be happy with the set, but I'd be unhappy because I'm literally running Animo, Hydro, Electro, Pyro on 2 different sets. And I want a little bit of difference. But the Cryo characters I have don't really seem to change that. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Layla. I don't care if I have C4 Layla. I'm just really not a fan of Layla. And I don't think Kaya's burst lasts that long. 8 seconds? That's basically no time at all. The only other way this would change is if I fail the 50-50 on one of them and I get Chi-Chi. Because I know she's Cryo and I know she's a healer. I could also move Miko to this set and remove Electro Traveler.
Whatever would you do without me?
Because her skill pairs with Chongyun. However, only Chongyun and Albedo would be affected by Chongyun's skill. Kokomi and Miko would be unaffected by it. Not too worried about that, though, because, you know, it leaves Chongyun as a DPS, but also leaves Albedo as a good DPS for Crystallize. I overthink things all the time.
This is how it must be.
Alright, well, thanks for dropping by, Emery's. I appreciate it. Maybe you'll see you on another stream. Max duration is 30 seconds. Yeah, so I think I'd probably move Kaya to here. Mona's just there as like a template. And then this team, I could either keep Chongyun or replace him with Rosaria. I feel like if I'm running two casters, Rosaria is the better option. So then Ayato goes here. Child will move to Mona. And then Beidu's replaced with Raiden.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
And I say that because I will be getting them. Hopefully I don't have to... Like, I'll probably buff up my rolls a little bit with some money, but I... Hopefully my luck stands tall and I don't have to worry about that too much. It's just like the primary aspect of burst in this team is going Nahida, Shinobu, Tartaglia. But Tartaglia's cooldown on his skill is so long, it legitimately hinders everything.
The defenses on the left side of the tower need to be strengthened.
Welcome. I just heard that the news of my wedding has been officially announced. It seems so sudden. I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, about that, it's kinda complicated.
I see. So someone's trying to take advantage of our marriage.
If you proceed with the wedding, the repercussions for you are likely to be minimal. But we must take Lady Hiragi's situation into consideration.
I've previously considered this possibility. But in the end, we're getting married for true love. And I've promised her that I'll do everything in my power to protect her.
I understand where you're coming from, but to be frank, she should not need your protection. Or, to put it another way, you have tacitly admitted that Lady Hiragi will need your help to get through the hard times ahead, which perhaps suggests that, deep down, you realize all she stands to lose. I don't mean to criticize you. It is natural to want to protect our loved ones. You're an intelligent and gentle person, and I'm sure you would have been able to think about this more objectively were you not so emotionally involved in the situation. I'm sure you admire Lady Hiragi for being the independent, gentle, resilient, and strong-willed person she is. For the sake of marrying you, this wonderful woman will become someone who has to depend on you for the rest of her life. Are you really okay with that?
I love her with all my heart, and would do anything to make her happy. That's why I cannot abide to see her suffer or be manipulated by other people. Yashiro, Commissioner, you're right. It was naive and selfish of me to take things this far. But it's too late now, isn't it? There are notices everywhere.
I have a plan, but it needs a villain. Sir Kujo, in order for my plan to work, you and I must both play the role of antagonists. But it is not without its risks. Are you willing to help?
If there's a way to salvage this, then let's hear it.
I've told the people at the Kanjo Commission that the marriage isn't going to unify the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryou Commission. On the contrary, it's a terrible idea that will marginalize the Kanjo Commission. The context for this is that they are planning to use this marriage to bring down the Hiragi clan, and the key to their success is coming up against no resistance to the marriage from the Tenryou Commission. But what if we were to imagine for a moment that since the affairs of the Vision Hunt Decree, the Tenryou Commission has been planning to make a move against the weakened Kanjo Commission? The only reason you have been hesitant to act since taking over the Tenryou Commission is because you care about Lady Hiragi's feelings. And so, your plan is to liaise with the Yashiro Commission to marry her and bring her out of the Kanjo Commission as soon as possible. Once that is achieved, as the person in charge of the Tenryou Commission, you no longer have any reason to hesitate.
I see. This is an ingenious plan. It takes advantage of the situation perfectly.
Exactly. Our purpose is to change Lady Hiragi's position from an unnecessary burden to an indispensable asset. By doing so, we can even strengthen her position in the Kanjo Commission. Once our adversaries realize how the network of connections behind the scenes really looks, they'll do their utmost to stop this wedding from happening.
This is clever. I only kind of half understand it, but it sounds clever.
The mess they've created.
Got it.
So the network of connections? This is all way too complicated for Paimon. Can you just tell us what you need us to do?
We have to make sure that the behind-the-scenes story comes to the attention of our dear friends in the Kanjo Commission. Matsura, with whom I spoke earlier, will now be fearing the worst. No doubt he'll be on the lookout for the first sign of a crisis. In that case, he will almost certainly have placed informants throughout Inazuma City. What we need to do is to use these informants as a breeding ground for our fake intel. Sir Kujo, there are certain things that I need you to attend to personally. It's almost time. My ninja has located one of the informants. Let's go and see if he'll take the bait. That person is one of Matsura's informants. Let's follow him. Be careful not to get seen.
Did you see that? Sir Kujo Kamaji just came past here with a huge group of people.
Could it be related to the wedding announcement?
Maybe, but from the look on his face, it seems like something much more serious. He and his men seem pretty intense at the moment. Isn't it all a bit excessive for a wedding?
The Tenryo Commission has sent a load of people to Rito. I guess it must have something to do with the wedding. I think in all there must have been about 100 people so far.
That doesn't sound good. What could be going on? I hope it's just Sir Kujo Kamaji being overcautious.
The news is spreading fast, but it appears Master's fears may be well placed. There's no way they sent this many people just to escort the bride. I have to investigate.
He ran off!
As expected. Let's follow him.
Wow! It's like the whole Tenryo Commission is here.
Excuse me, has something happened on this road? I'm a businessman passing through, and it's a little disconcerting to see this place so heavily guarded.
Ah, please don't be alarmed. As I'm sure you've heard, the wedding of Sir Kujo Kamaji and Lady Hiragi Chisato will take place any day now. Sir Kujo decided to send for Lady Hiragi ahead of time, and have her live in Inazuma City during the run-up to the wedding.
I see.
We are here to clear the way for Lady Hiragi. Not just us, either. You'll see more Tenryo Commission members as you go further along. We're all here for the same duty.
Isn't this a little excessive?
Sir Kujo holds Lady Hiragi in the highest regard, and wants to treat her with the utmost respect, from beginning to end.
I understand. Sorry to disturb your work. Drat. It's exactly as Master feared. They say they're here to guard the road, but really they're poised to attack if Master doesn't allow Lady Hiragi to leave Rito. Wait, no. If Lady Hiragi does leave, they'll have all the more reason to strike. But we're in no state to defend against a Tenryo Commission attack. I must tell Master right away.
Why would he talk out loud?
That should do it. The seeds have been sown. In this atmosphere, mounting suspicion will nurture fear among the Kangjo Commission. Now, we wait patiently for it to grow and ferment. The calm before the storm is always the part that unsettles people the most.
Are they really gonna own up and apologize? Just like that?
If you're curious to find out, you can visit the Hiragi clan in Rito in a couple of days. I have some other business to attend to, so I won't be spending any more time on this situation. In any case, we've made our move. It's only a matter of time before they give up and surrender. This is not my first time. Well then, goodbye for now. I truly hope that things will work out in Hiragi Chisato's best interests.
He left kind of abruptly. Are things really gonna turn out like he predicted? Paimon too! Well, let's go to Rito again in 2 days.
Yo, what time do I need to wait till? In another land. This is just how it's gonna go every time. There you go. Make your sushi. Oh, onigiri.
These people from the Tenryo Commission have been here for days now.
I guess they're here to pick up Lady Hiragi. But why would it be taking so long?
I heard that the Kanjo Commission suddenly said they don't want Lady Hiragi to leave. To be honest, I'd be hesitant if I were her. A crowd this size comes to Rito? Who knows what they could be planning?
Shh, stay quiet. Someone might hear you.
Oh, right. Sorry. How did things get to this point?
Oh god, that's a lot of guards.
Hello. How may I help? We arrived here 2 days ago to escort Lady Hiragi to Inazuma City. Sir Kujo Kamaji gave us very strict orders, so we have to obey. But every time we attempt to receive the bride, the Hiragi clan always finds an excuse to delay things. Since we haven't fulfilled our duties yet, we decided to stay in Rito until Lady Hiragi is ready to come with us. We apologize. It was not our intention to stay here so long. We promise our presence here will not impact ordinary people's lives. We can only hope that the leaders of the Hiragi clan will start to cooperate soon. If this stalemate continues, who knows? Sir Kujo might give us orders to be less accommodating.
Well, that would be pretty awful.
How much longer does your master plan to hold them off?
I have no idea. We're stuck in limbo here. Master's been very on edge these past few days. He gets irate over the smallest things, and is suspicious of everything. He's been yelling at me a lot. I understand that he's anxious, but I mean, what can we do? I've told him before, never cross the Yashiro Commissioner.
Yeah, good advice. With him, you just know that whatever he's doing, a lot of preparation has gone into it. If Lady Hiragi is really taken away, then what will the Tenryo Commission do? And what will the Yashiro Commission do?
Maybe we should tell Master to discuss things with Lady Hiragi.
Hiragi Chisato is now at the center of every conversation in Rito. By now, the Kanjo Commission probably knows how important she is. But what about what she thinks?
Oh, Traveler! I assume you've heard about everything that's been going on out there. What on earth is happening?
Don't worry, we can explain everything. So, what happened was...
After the Tenryo Commission arrived, they suddenly became alarmed. They keep having secretive discussions and won't allow me to have any direct contact with the Tenryo Commission. I never would have thought that this was Sir Kamisato's plan. Now it all makes sense. I'm sorry. I haven't. Maybe there's no right or wrong decision. Maybe everything would be easier if I simply didn't have the choice. I used to tell myself things like this to avoid having to think about it. But once I saw the notices appearing out of nowhere on the streets, signaling that the wedding was confirmed, I didn't feel reassured at all. Instead, I felt a great sense of regret. I keep thinking back to what Sir Kamisato said. This is supposed to be my bright and beautiful... I can happily accept that if someone was trying to take advantage of my marriage, I should absolutely refuse to go through with it. But that's not the answer I'm looking for. And also, now that things have escalated to this point, It will be tricky to resolve.
Ah, Lady Hiragi, here you are. You scared me for a second. I thought you'd gone missing. You? Wait, you're the ones who were with the Yashiro Commissioner that day. What do you think you're doing here? Are you trying to convince Lady Hiragi to leave?
Calm down. They're my friends. They're just here to visit me.
Friends? Are you sure? Just friends? Lady Hiragi, I told you already, these are exceptional circumstances. You need to be more vigilant in everything you do. You are extremely important to us, and to the entire Kanjo Commission. Who's to say they don't have a hidden agenda?
If you want to accuse us of trying to abduct her, just come out and say it.
I actually would have said it's like pot calling the kettle black, sir.
Don't be rude. You've been very highly strung lately, seeing everything as a threat. Listen to me. I know all the ins and outs of everything that's happened so far. His arrival might well be your very last chance to fix this. The present state of affairs in Rito shows me that the situation has escalated well past the point where you could hope to control it. If this deadlock continues any longer, we will have nothing to gain and much to lose. This is not an order. All I need you to do is give me an explanation and take responsibility for the situation.
Understood, my lady. I shall discuss with the others right away.
Good job, Chisato. You handled that well.
I was so nervous. But I thought things are now so critical that I should at least give it a try. And it worked remarkably well. Yes, well, let's wait and see what happens. I hope they provide a satisfactory response.
We had a serious discussion and reflected on our mistakes. In all honesty, no one can handle the weight of the situation here. Everyone is besides themselves with worry. It'll drive us mad if it continues any longer. I'm so sorry. My actions were radical and duplicitous. I was selfish and ignored the greater good. And then I left the situation to fester. Would you please give us a second chance? For my lady's sake, please give the Kanjo Commission another chance. I suppose you're right. The only person who can change the Tenryo Commission's mind will be the Yashiro Commissioner. We'll head off to the Kamisato estate shortly, and beseech him to help us with the utmost sincerity. Lady Hiragi, might I ask you to join us? You are the most important person. Without you, we have no other way.
Wow, this was so calculated.
By the way, aren't you a good friend of the Yashiro Commissioner? Please put in some good words for me.
Asshole.
Yashiro Commissioner, I'm sure you've heard the news. The Tenryo Commission has now occupied Rito, refusing to leave until we hand Lady Hiragi over to them. I realize I have greatly offended you with my atrocious actions, and I realize also that this must sound like the very height of absurdity. But please, have mercy, good sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Matsura. I'm exceptionally busy and have but a moment to spare before my next engagement. I fear this leaves no time for small talk. So, please, if you would be so kind, get straight to the point.
I know our apology means nothing to you, but we really have nothing else left to offer by this point. I'm terribly sorry. Everyone in the entire Kanjo Commission now realizes the gravity of this situation. Lady Hiragi is indispensable to us. We promise to always support her. So, would it be at all possible for you to talk to Sir Kujo once more, on our behalf?
You make it sound so easy. The Tri-Commission will be ridiculed by the public if we choose to withdraw the notices now and eat our words. What do you plan to do about this? To lose face for the Tri-Commission is to bring shame to Her Excellency. Are you and your associates ready to face the thunderous wrath of the almighty Shogun?
We will take full responsibility. We'll publish a new notice and hold a conference to explain the situation. We will make sure that the public knows this was all a huge misunderstanding. We'll do everything we can to minimize the impact. Everything we can.
Master Matsura, you should have known it would come to this. Whatever were you thinking? But the Tri-Commission must always put the interests of Inazuma first, regardless of what Sir Kujo and I may feel at this present moment. If the situation in Rito is left to fester any further, things may get out of control. But Lady Hiragi and the inhabitants of Rito are innocent. If we fail to contain the situation promptly, the rumor mill will wreak havoc on the Tri-Commission's reputation. Try keeping a pet bird. You'll see what I mean. Songbirds who know how to hold a tune can be very pleasant to listen to, but they can also become irritating if they don't know when to stop. And as for the ones with excessively long tongues, well, they're so insufferable that they can't be kept as pets at all. But it doesn't take a moment to cut out their tongues and silence them for good.
Yes, I understand.
I've listened to your concerns, and I'll talk to Sir Kujo for you. But I can't guarantee that he will change his mind.
I understand. Thank you for your help, Yashiro Commissioner.
All right, you ought to return now. I'm sure you have a sizable mess to deal with back in the Kanjo Commission.
Okay, then please excuse me. Thank you once again, Commissioner.
Ah, yes, Lady Hiragi. I have something to tell you. Would you mind?
Oh? Why, of course. Sir Kamisato, you became a completely different person just now. It felt so intense.
Unruly servants like him need to be severely reprimanded. As a commissioner, the almighty Shogun trusts me to do her will. I did as I should. But now, I'd like to take off my commissioner hat and share a personal story with you.
Oh, please. I'd love to hear it.
You must have heard that the Kamisato clan once went through an extremely difficult period. My father worked incredibly hard to compensate for the grave errors made by the Kamisato clan long ago and restore our reputation. The work took a toll on his health and ultimately led to his untimely demise. My mother loved him dearly. She passed soon after. This sudden turn of events dealt a heavy blow to the Yashiro Commission. Behind the scenes, things became very unstable. Everyone thought that the Kamisato clan had lost power. That made my sister and me nothing but burdens, hindering the ambitions of others. It may sound preposterous now, but I assure you that is the truth of what the Yashiro Commission has been through.
Huh. Pretty similar to how the Kanjo Commission is now.
Back then, I had no choice but to accept the position I was in. While I desperately looked around for powerful supporters, I endured smear campaigns and attempts to exploit me. I had no other choice. I had to honor my parents' dying wishes, and I also had a young sister to take care of. I didn't mind what became of me, but my family. No one can ever be allowed to trample over my precious family. Fortunately, I persisted, and the Kamisato clan was able to survive this storm.
I think I now know where my sense of loss and confusion was coming from. Shinojo once told me that he saw what was in me in a way that no one else did. That's why he couldn't bear to see me live the rest of my life depending on someone else. I thought the reason I felt unsettled was because of uncertainty over getting married. But the fact is, it's because I felt too young and inexperienced to handle the situation facing me.
The reason why Sir Kujo was able to face the prospect of marriage so confidently is because he's prepared for anything.
That's it. The situation I'm facing now is the same one he faced back then. When his clan was in crisis, he bravely drew his blade and challenged the almighty Shogun. And now, it is time for me to make a stand and become my own person.
Well said. I'm sure once you have grown and gained confidence, your father will be able to let go and allow you to decide how you want to live the rest of your life. It might not sound exciting, but this kind of personal growth is a necessary step in the pursuit of true happiness.
And I'm sure I can get there. I will use this as an opportunity to take over the responsibilities of the Hiragi clan. I'll think about marriage again after everything is more settled. This puts less pressure on Kamaji, and means I can support and protect myself without having to worry about becoming a burden or dependent on someone else.
My best wishes to both of you were and remain heartfelt. When the time comes for the wedding to go ahead, I will come to congratulate you once more.
Thank you, Sir Kamisato. I am grateful for everything you have shared with me. Now, if you'll
What I
excuse
love
me,
about this thing
I have a
too
lot to deal with back
is
home.
while he's being very heartfelt in what he's doing, Ayato is literally also doing the best thing he can possibly do. He now literally has a fantastic relationship with the heads of the other two other two commissioners. Which is like the perfect aspect you could get out of
Hats off to you too, sir. Everyone thought there was no way out until you pulled that super smart strategy out of nowhere.
In fact, counter-checking is a perfectly common maneuver in the game of chess. Our rival this time was easy to deal with. He was smart, but short-sighted, and sloppy in his execution. This outcome is entirely within my expectation.
Even so, Paimon could never come up with a plan that cunning in a whole lifetime. Anyway, it's kind of a relief to see that Chisato has decided to set the Hiragi clan straight.
I agree. Stability in Inazuma benefits me as well. I wasn't about to pass up an opportunity to make less trouble for myself. Well, the fact is that I am first and foremost the Yashiro Commissioner. Perhaps for Master Matsura, power is his life's pursuit. But for me, nothing matters more than the stability of Inazuma. A stable nation is the prerequisite for a stable Yashiro Commission. Only then can the Kamisato clan and the other Yashiro Commission clans have a peaceful existence. But human desire will always be a factor in the equation. This is not the first situation of its kind, nor will it be the last. All I have tried to do is make sure the three parties to the Tri-Commission serve to restrain each other. Stasis is not the only form of stability. A balance of power leaving no room for maneuver achieves the same end. Another positive outcome is that everyone recognizes how important Lady Hiragi is now. I think I did her a sizable favor in that regard. Dealing with the Hiragi clan will be much easier for her than navigating a new and unfamiliar one.
There were so many things at play over this one wedding. Wait a second. You weren't trying to stop the wedding from the very beginning, were you?
I thought straight away it was bad timing. Nevertheless, everything I said to Hiragi Chisato was entirely sincere. If you choose to give up your stance on something once, you'll be having to compromise for the rest of your life.
I didn't want to see her suffer because she didn't realize what she was getting into. Now, she has the chance to become her own person. Let's see who she becomes.
Okay then, guess we'll have to wait and see.
All right. Farewell, and profuse thanks to you both. I shall have to host you at the Kamisato estate when my sister is next available.
Looks like everything's resolved. Masterfully done. Everything was perfect. Well, except for one minor detail. I somehow ended up with a glass of very peculiar tasting milk.
Didn't you like it? I distinctly remember you saying you are quite partial to exotic flavors.
Oh, my lord?
The Traveler had one of those as well.
I'm sure he's made a great impression on you.
The Traveler did indeed play a critical role in this case. I'm sure both families would have been more guarded against me had he and his companion not been present. It wouldn't have been so easy to get to the heart of the matter.
There you go again, my lord. Placing the focus on other people while discreetly performing your job to perfection.
Naturally. Ah, yes. Now that we're both free, let's finish off that game of chess we started a few days ago.
Well, that was fun. So, I might end up doing Ito's stream, Ito's story off stream then, depending on the next opportunity I get. Because, going into this next week, so here's the thing. This week, at my job, I had to work 6 days. So I only had 1 day off. Hey, Roaster. But next week, I do only have to work 5 days. I just have to work longer shifts to make up for it. Because I still need to work the same amount of time. So, I may end up having to do shorter streams. I also need to do my Skyrim stream next week. Because I did, you know. Obviously, I gotta do the milestone celebration of hitting 200. Where am I from? I'm from Canada. Oh, I guess I was too high up for that.
No time to lose.
Adventure time.
Oh, done.
Amateur.
Hey, over here.
You lose. Alrighty. So I think with that, I will probably call the stream here. 4 hours in. Got Archon mission done and got a character story mission done. I also have to make my schedule, obviously, for next week, too, so it's prudent that I end the stream early enough. So yeah, so bear with me next week. Hopefully I don't end up having to delay any days. Because that's going to be the worst of it, which... Because I do have to work 10-hour days, so like that's really where it's going to be a bit tiring. But I will try my best to still continue to stream. The Skyrim stream will be 24 hours long. Or not 24 hours, it will be 12 hours long. Because I can't afford to do a 24-hour stream during this period of time. But if you recall on the 150 special, the 150 subscriber special, I did manage to do a lot of the boring stuff that I wanted to do. So I am set and ready to go. Is what I'm looking for. Like, I can storm the game now. I have all the gear I want, the enchantments I want, I have the necromage effect or necromage exploit active. I am literally ready to go. So I can just start hammering off quests like crazy. So I am absolutely looking forward to that. So yeah, so with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. And be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.